Hello, hello, hello. It's Unstoppable Stiletzi again with the next Order of Geuzen showcase for you today. We got a lot of fun stuff to look at today with the story, then we're going to do the skit, and then we're going to do some gameplay for the rest of the night, so stay tuned for all that now. Without further ado, I'm just going to share the stream to the relevant Discord servers for now, and then we can get into the rest of the fun stuff after that, okay? Sounds good? Oh yeah, absolutely. We got an even more colorful cast than last time, so if you enjoy your Hollow Girl plushies, we got tons of them for you tonight. Yeah, lots of them. I think Voss made like 5 or 6 plushies for this skit and a new prop for us. Probably the most important prop of the night, as you'll find out. It's about a very special kitty cat, and that kitty cat you might already know about. It's a kitty cat that all you Hollow fans might already be familiar with. So I'll just leave it up to you to see if you can jog your memory and remember who that kitty cat is. Yeah, it's a very special kitty cat. A kitty cat that we all love and adore as Hollow fans. Yeah, who had a very up and down story, as you know. Sometimes that little cat had good times and other times not so much. So we'll see what happens to that kitty cat today. Yeah, so that should be good. Hope you're all doing just fine tonight. I'm sorry for the bit of a delay, but I had to help with a little bit of something. So hopefully if you can't be here live, you check it out later. Depending on how the skit goes, I might actually, put some ad stuff into it so we can get it out to a bunch of people. Because I feel like at this point, there's just so many plushies here that we should probably, get this huge giant skit out to the public. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, big time. Get a ton of Hollow fans here and watch my skit performance and go like, oh wow, that guy really knows his Hollow Girls very good. He must sit in front of the computer monitor 24 hours a day like a true keyboard warrior and watch them. And I'm like, yeah, sort of. Yeah, I sort of do that. But yeah, no. I mean, I would say probably part of last year and the year before was probably my peak Hollow Girl watching time, I would say. Used to watch them all the time, particularly Biboo, Nerissa, Fuaboko, and Shiori. I watched a lot of Hako's Bales too, and Kiwawa. They were the ones I watched all the time, and then I watched a lot of Kayla Kowalski too, I think. A little bit of Kobo here and there, a bit of Subaru as well. So that's why I do so good in these skits, by the way. I've have tons and tons of watching time of them, so me and my wonderful brain, I remember everything that I see, the good and the bad. So for me it's like trivial just remembering this stuff basically. So yeah, quite the interesting thing to find yourself in, really. So yeah, most definitely. But anyways, yeah, hopefully we have fun with this stream, right? Most definitely. Hopefully you enjoy my skit performance. I've worked on it for probably a week at this point and mentally prepared myself for it because I know this skit's going to be a little bit different than the ones that we've done before. And it's all because of our wonderful developer Gafas, who came up with a great idea to make it, really unique and special. So, yeah. Yeah, as you might notice, there might be a bit of a disclosure on the stream, and, that can give you a bit of a hint of what we will be doing today during the skit. So, yeah. Because unfortunately, Google requires me to tell you, oh, we might be using AI stuff, and, yeah, unfortunately, we have to. It really shouldn't matter if you use it or not, but I guess because some people are cuckoo, and they might take it as real and go, oh, wow, what did they really said that? Oh, no, I better tell the news. And, yeah, people go crazy, you know what I mean? But most of us just have the common sense to know that that's not real, and, you know what I'm saying? We can probably just push it off, but some people just aren't like that, So, yeah, big time. Most definitely. So yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to see if this Biboo Discord server I joined will give me a spot to put this stream on, because I know they might love to watch my plushies for the first time. So yeah, I don't think they do, and I totally respect that. That's the thing. Whenever I join a Discord server, I'm always totally respectful of, if they want me putting my stream links on there or not. Some people like it, some people don't. So, yeah, I'm always super duper respectful of that. All right, so here we are. Unfortunately, I did not put a save state last time, so we'll just skip through all this stuff. Should be pretty quick. I just went through the girlfriend path of King Louis. We did this stuff last week, by the way. It was a pretty heartbreaking story for Dominica, honestly, because essentially she came to the realization that she lost her last real sort of family member that she unfortunately ended at the end of her handgun. So, yeah, that was not the smartest move, but I think she's still trying to think about that and decide, okay, was it a good idea? Was it a bad idea? And she's talking to a soldier who's basically brought her a prisoner, and the prisoner obviously died because it's Dominica, of course. So, yeah, that unfortunately happened. Here she is just sitting at her desk and reading some stuff, talking to soldiers still. Yeah, basically, Dominica is struggling with the fact that no matter how much she does for her new empire that conquered Benelux and is moving on to invade France, why does she still feel like nobody likes her, basically? Because she's put in a lot of work and effort, made a ton of sacrifices, basically sacrificed some key parts that most people in their lives take advantage of. She's basically said no to it and has to gripe with that. So, I mean, she's a very sophisticated character. And funny enough, me and Gafas were talking about this the other day. Dominica actually relates a lot more to young men who play this visual novel game more than it does to young women at times. Well, there's definitely a lot of instances where young women are going to learn a lot of stuff here too about themselves, but the young men learn a lot from it. Because Dominica, for all the experiences she has, a lot of her thought patterns, a lot of her actions, it's stuff that young men, especially in Western countries, has to deal with. And like even hallucinations. Nah, not hallucinations. That one's a bit strange. But yeah, no. People, especially young men nowadays, have to think about so many things about what they want when they get older, or even in the next 5 to 10 years, like what they want for a job, their future, and yes, they do cry like that. So, exactly, exactly. Just recapping it a little bit. If you want to hear my full spiel on it, we did the stream last week. Go check it out. Of course, there'll be less plushies there, but it was a really good story to say the least. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we are going to save at this spot and stick it right over here so we don't forget. So we don't have to go through all that stuff again. Wouldn't that be smart? Way later, next month. The chamber is bathed in amber light. Stained glass windows casting slashes of color across polished marble floors. Dominica Geuzen is talking now. Fleur made this new ideology. How she calls it? Oh yeah, the remnants. I just call them allies of failed nations. Il Geuzen, we shall stand and protect the land. Yes, they got the UK, France, Spain, Portugal, and apparently Turkey. If I were a taxidermist, I would tell them to go get stuffed. What they learn? I will make a great war look like a minor conflict. I will raise every other European city. I will put fire on everything. The Geuzen shall stand. No other religion, no other nation must tell us what to do. We are always right. Amelia Hawke, that thing, got the remnants' ideology into Turkey and to France. She won't be eating kebab where we are sending her, right? So that's... Yeah, our queen. This nation is the best. continue. Yeah, our queen, this nation is the best. And so, by the sun and its rays, the walls of our enemy, they are scared of who? The Geuzen motorized units, the same ones that made the Russians cry. We followed the legacy. They may step on, but even with that, their own wounds kill them. And we, the proud Geuzen, we resist even the worst winter or summer. This page of history will be our best one. If the Geuzen don't die, depending on what was the great, then we don't deserve the awards of millennia. We must come along. We come a long way. We will keep existing. We will own the whole continent. The entire continent, for that matter. Hail the Queen! Hail Dominica Geuzen! The Geuzen shall ever stand over this nation's happiness. We still got the Soviet Union, Germany, USA, the Latin Americans, and the Middle East to trade with. Except Turkey, of course. I think Arabs will enjoy defeating the Turks. Reverse history right there. But they are not the Ottomans anymore. We will march with the Iraqis if needed, our queen. I love when I see the fruits of the Geuzen ideology. Dominica, what do you want? Stupid? Remember, I had a boyfriend. Oh yeah, what happened? He abandoned me and escaped to the UK. And why are you telling me this? I want you to destroy him. Destroy the UK. Destroy anyone that may be kissing his neck. I like this new yourself. Dirty-blooded British. They are probably seducing him. I want them to die. Sinners. That's it, Noah. Alright, so basically now there is a huge change in the story. There's this huge league of nations trying to rise up against Dominica and her regime. And if you don't know who Flower is, or Fleur, basically she was that big blonde lady at the African palace that tried to tell Dominica basically to get a date, and then Dominica, of course, punched her in the stomach, because what else does Dominica do? You either end up with your head shot or you end up with a fist to the tummy. So, yeah, whatever happens, basically, Dominica will always leave you hurting or dead if you don't do what Dominica likes. So, Fleur, instead of just obeying Dominica and, being a good little puppy, decide, I'm going to go to the UK and start a revolution against Dominica and create this whole new ideology to combat her, called the Remnants. And the Remnants are sort of like, I guess you could describe them as sort of kind of like the Allies in World War II almost, but not quite. USA is clearly on Dominica's side this time around, as well as the USSR, so it's not really like the old Allies of World War II in that sense, but you do have France in it, you do have UK, got España, you got Portugal, you got the Turks, of course, which is an interesting one, so we'll see what ends up happening between these two powers. Yeah, and as you can see here, one of Dominica's dear friends, I wouldn't call it a dear friend since Dominica, of course, sees her as sort of low IQ and not that intelligent, is basically said, you know what? My boyfriend has left me and gone to the enemy's side, so why don't you raise that country to the ground? And Dominica's like, wow, this woman actually said something I like, Normally she's all about love and care and all this marriage and goopy stuff like that, and then she comes along and says, why don't you raise this nation down, because they got my man. And he's like, oh, finally you're doing something productive for once, you know what I mean? Because as we know, Dominica, she's very anti-sexual to the core. And whenever one of her friends actually goes along with that and does what they're supposed to do, man, she's pretty happy about that, as you know. Big time. So yeah. Also, why is this fly flying in there? It's pretty obnoxious. Okay, so where are we at? We got Polka here. Otto Bakker, our general. We fought in Germany before coming to us. We know the horrors of war, how they kill everything. Gentlemen, in the last war we witnessed unimaginable carnage. Trenches turned to quagmires of mud and blood. Shells that hollowed villages in an instant. Countless lives extinguished. But let's be honest. When nations collide, this is the inevitable cost. Humans grasp for land, for resources, for influence. You saw fathers bury sons, entire divisions broken by shell shock. Yet we rebuilt, we moved on, because survival demands it. That's simple human nature. When they teach us horrors are just human nature, they chain our conscience. It's not nature, it's choice. We can choose peace over mud-soaked fields. Young lady, some stuff in life just happens. Enough. I got the votes here. This is nonsense. Otto, you saw your sister died of mustard gas. How can you... Miss, if you allow me, I cannot change the past. No one does. As much as I suffer the loss, I must keep going. Not for the memories, but for the people that still live. If we want to fight off fascism, we just gotta make some changes to the ideology. It's not that easy, I get it. But we can discuss it like adults. General, your parade is a guardian of order? Yet your soldiers can pillage supply convoys and uproot innocent families. You're not protecting anybody, you're profiteering from this misery. And how do you even think we will win the war? The Geuzen won't stop with magic and roses. They have giants of dark steel, German and American technology. What do we have? Have you seen our allies' ledgers? The British Empire loots more wealth in a fortnight than I've seen in my fleet in a decade. Don't pretend your cause is pure charity. At least we don't baptize our crimes as destiny. You normalize drenched mud and mass graves as human nature. I refuse to hand over my children to your funeral pyre. Spare me the theatrics. Your pamphlets won't topple steel hulls or rally seasoned soldiers. You're an idealist dancing on the grave of pragmatism. Listen, you are out of this. I am not even making you a general. Good, because I am tired of dealing with things like you. Ooh yourself. And about your veganism, growing regular crops kills many, many animals, and just as killing animals directly does, what we don't do is pretend it's not an arbitrary line of each human culture is drawn. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting discussion. So we saw our wonderful adversary there of Dominica now, Flower, or Fleur, as it's called in Dutch, basically talking to a former German general, and we're seeing a class of ideologies there. Clearly, Fleur wants to be idealist and wants to create an adversarial position to the Dominica cause, whereas the General Otto is like, you're not going to get that done very easily. We need to, get soldiers and tanks and planes, and we need to, take the fight to her, basically, and be tactical, whereas Fleur wants to be more liberal in her sense. And then what was interesting there, too, was Otto basically mocked her for her veganism and said, look, and I think he did this too as sort of an example to sort of set her straight, was, look, you think with veganism that all the animals are going to be happy and the world's going to be a wonderful place, and if everybody just eats carrots and tomatoes and peppers and onions, there won't be any more animal suffering. But the fact is, surprise, surprise, when you have tons of fields for farming, all that wheat and all that barley, all that onions and pea pods and whatever else you eat that's plant-based, guess what? That's all natural habitats that you have to cut down to make those farms. I mean, yeah, now we're sort of getting to the point where we're having these farms that you can put on the top of skyscrapers and then underground and stuff with fixed lighting and stuff. But that costs a lot of money to do and a lot of planning. We still, to this day, have to tear down entire forests, jungles, you name it, just to put farms down. I mean, it's not an easy decision to make. So, Otto's point is, if you want to have a steak, you want to have some chicken, maybe some fish or something, don't feel so bad about it. I mean, because either way, if you want to eat all plants, then you're going to end up destroying more of the environment to put those plants down. If you at least want to, sacrifice a few animals here and there, like we've done for centuries, mind you, then at least you're preserving some of that habitat. You know what I mean? Because think of it this way. Humans have been hunting animals for many millennia. A very long time. That's what our ancestors ate when they were coming from prime, chimps and sort of that Ardipithecus sort of period, and then the Australopithecines and all these other sort of humans, they ate mostly meat, you know. They basically eventually learned how to use tools like spears, bows, clubs, and they learned how to hunt various small and big game and use their combined brains and teamwork to take down these very big animals like mammoths, saber-toothed tigers, dire wolves, whatever sort of dangerous animal was out there in the wilderness. What the humans had for their lack of brawn or agility that the other animals had was their ability to work together as a team and take that thing out. And that's basically Otto's point is look, we've been doing this since the dawn of time as animals. Just like a lion eats a gazelle, just like, you know, a shark eats a fish or a seal or whatever the shark is eating, just like when a crocodile eats a stray animal that falls into the water. It's part of nature for animals to eat animals, you know, it's part of the food chain. And clearly the way our digestive systems works, we're not herbivores, you know, we're not herbivores by the slightest. Our bodies require a lot of nutrients that comes out of the meat that we eat, like iron, lots of protein, testosterone. We get a lot of good nutrients from eating meat. And in fact, there's some cultures around the world, like the Mongols, the Maasai in Kenya, they just eat meat. They very rarely will eat any sort of plant food. If they do, it's really bare bones basic. You know, like the Maasai sometimes get some like wheat-based stuff to have in the morning, like porridge or something from the outside world. That's something they didn't have before, but now they do. Sometimes in Mongolia, they'll be able to get some crops. They're grown in some areas like onions or something to stick in with their sheep's head, but mostly eating meat is all they do, and dairy as well. You know, that's what the Mongol diet is. It's like sheep's head on one side, or cow, or whatever animal they can find, and then they'll have lots of different cheese curds instead. I mean, some people are sort of moving into the direction of more of an omnivorous diet, but that's not the standard population. Most still live that nomadic, animal-eating thing, basically, yeah. Pretty much, so, yeah, when you think about it, that's basically what I would say about it, pretty much. Oh yeah, most definitely. So whenever you're sort of hearing that veganism versus carnivore type debate, just realize, you know, carnivorism isn't that bad, as a lot of the activists tell you, you know what I mean? Because at the very least, you're engaging in something that thousands of years of people have done, and pretty much, you know, are still going to do. And they might make this argument, oh, they're basically pushing out tons of CO2 and stuff into the air and methane, and it's like, you know, what's going to happen is going to happen, and, you know, it's going to be up to our human brains to come up with the technology needed to mitigate it. And I think unless you want to destroy civilization and create a Marxist utopia, which a lot of these people do, yeah, it's just not going to work. And even then, we're going to live under tyranny, so it's like, is it really better? So yeah, so now we are many years later. 1945, second part of the prologue. Finn the Finn got killed by secret spies from Geuzen. The fascist world grew at uncontrollable rate. Advanced technology, drugs, the ingredients to make a happy nation and strong. The army of the Geuzen by this point had 27 million troops, 75,000 tanks, and 530,300 aircraft pieces. The Geuzen collaborated directly with the Germans, as long as the Germans didn't make the same mistake and declare war on the Soviet Union, since the Geuzen had good relationships with the USSR. But the Geuzen Hilfstruppen was a unit that composed by diverse ethnic groups such as Slavs, Congolese, Lebanese, Arabs, Afghans, Iraqis, Germans, Latin Americans, and rebel Liberians, with the elite unit being the Jaeger Battalion, where only Europeans that believed in Lutheran Catholicism or Islam could join. They debuted too soon in German conquest. Dominica reached such an important power that she decided to capture Germany by using strong influence and making the German government betray the Chancellor in favor of the Geuzen. Meanwhile, Flora did make the UK and USA aware that Dominica's rule could overthrow them if they didn't destroy the Netherlands. The Prometheus device is a prototype thermobaric nuclear hybrid weapon jointly developed by the UK and USA in secret Arctic facilities. It combines early nuclear fission with massive quantities of aerosolized radioactive fuel and exotic heavy metals, designed not just for explosive yield, but for long-term environmental annihilation. Uses uranium-233, a less stable isotope than uranium-235 or plutonium-239, chosen for its rotatability and ease of production and thorium breeding. Surrounding the core is a massive shell of powdered lithium, deuteride, and aerosolized polonium, which superheats the atmosphere and creates a vacuum shockwave. The device disperses clouds of neutron-activated cobalt dust, a real concept known as cobalt bomb, and volatile cesium isotopes, designed to render entire regions uninhabitable for centuries. It's Winston Churchill. We shall never surrender. If we proceed, history will not only why we won, it will ask what we became. Prometheus gave fire to man. We give them ash. It's FDR. Winston, we did not choose this path. The Dutch chose expansion. The Germans chose fire, and the Soviets chose silence. We choose survival. I will not pretend this is justice, but will not allow our children to inherit a ruled by tyrants in jackboots or red banners. We gave humanity its final warning. I only pray it listens. We might allow ourselves a brief period of rejoicing, but let us not forget for a moment the toil and efforts that lie ahead. Dominica went to King Louis. Alright, so looks like we might be having ourselves a nuclear war here in the land of Geuzen. And FDR and Winston Churchill are sort of going back and forth and saying, should we use this big giant bomb? Because basically from what we're getting here, we're sort of getting to the point where mutually assured destruction is entering this story of ours. And the real risk of the globe turning into a radioactive wasteland is a real risk. So we'll see if it ends up happening, how severe it is. And from the sounds of it, from all that science talk that Gefas put in there, these are even worse than the thermonuclear devices we have nowadays in the world. So who knows what's going to happen with that exactly. Should be quite interesting, you know. So we'll see what ends up happening with it. But anyways, here's Dominica with our favorite king, King Louis, of course. It seems they forgot to light this place. King Louis? Oh man, you got killed. My queen, you found the king? He was assassinated quick. We must sail back to Geuzen. This is not safe land anymore. We are being hunted. I should have been there. I swear the Americans and the British. I'll make them pay. I should have killed you in spot, Fleur. Dominica, you need a beer? Why would I? I don't need any drug to feel good. Only the pills for my mental health. I will torture every single British and American family. I will torture their kids as their parents watch. They took the life of our ally. I will make them pay the price. That's the spirit, Dominica. Noah, I know you're working on the new twaffle along the aristocrats. Well, it's not the twaffle, but it's called the hive. Explain it. The hive is a bunch of monsters inside the same body, usually smarter, tries very bad stuff in humans, loves to play with feelings, etc. So it's more of a psychopath, more of a psychopath than it is a sociopath. Could be said so. The British made the Lucifer, which is basically the demon the Catholic Church and others worship now. Interesting. Sometimes the other nations think they are gods, but humans are not meant to be higher than its creator. Is why civilizations fall. Incompetence, misogyny, sure, they can last long like the Chinese or the Indians, But it's not a culture built in trust, union, and a united dream. It's just a chaotic mess waiting to explode again, and the same people would go back to the same river again and again until there is nothing else but animals and plants. It's why I always raise my enemies' cities, otherwise, they would reconstruct them. Now, Belgium is just a nice forest with animals that thrive. Dominica, can I ask for something? Oh, yeah? Can I become the admiral of the Geuzen Navy? Ha! I saw you getting prepared these years, sure, but do not disappoint. During this time, Dominica ordered the making of certain films to educate the kids and young adults of the Geuzen nation. So, unfortunately, our most favorite king in the whole series died. Very unfortunate, you know? He met a very, very unfortunate end. Yeah, I kind of like that dude. He liked Sonic, he liked Biboo, he liked Crony Bear, he liked all the good stuff that Streletsy would like, so rest in peace, King Louis. You were the best man in Africa. Amen. So now that King Louis is down, what is Dominica going to do to avenge him? Yeah, and is Noah Graff actually going to be a good admiral? Who even knows at this point? We'll find out. Let's see what happens now. What are these films exactly? Dominica was the main narrator talking to kids, while high-status women like Anna de Graaf. The cartoon would always start with Dominica greeting the kids, since adult-related content about wars came later. The Geuzen Society didn't have access to degeneracy or stuff like that. That's all I'll call it, basically, so Google doesn't get mad. I'll call it degeneracy. Dominica saw that kind of content as low and impure. Instead, she promoted men into being factory workers, farmers, soldiers, anything she could find useful. The women in Geuzen had many options based on their beliefs, with the only religions available being Lutheran, Catholicism, and Islam. There was a purge, but 70% of the population did change their beliefs to fit in Geuzen. Lutheran emphasized that all Christians, including women, share in the priesthood of all believers. Education for girls was encouraged, especially literacy for reading, scripture, though less extensive than for boys. The only downside besides education was pastoral rights. Two of these were the reason for the anarchist rebellions. In Islam, the Quran affirms that men and women are equal in faith and reward. Whoever does righteousness, male or female, we will surely cause them to live a good life. Women have rights to choose their spouse freely, own and inherit property, work and run businesses, and testify and participate in society. Muslim girls have historically held leadership roles, such as market, supervisors, and scholars. They may lead other women in prayer and be encouraged to seek education. Islam seemed a good deal for Dominica, since she saw the modesty of the women. But Dutch women didn't really like the religion and preferred Lutheran, Catholicism, or death. Mainly because of what Dominica made a law, the requirement of a hijab for any woman that was 18 plus years old. But a headscarf was also required to be a Lutheran woman at the age of 14 plus. So basically a lot of rules about religion in Dominica's society. As you know, in World War II with Germany, of course, they really didn't like religion a lot. So they were sort of moving away from that. Dominica seems like she was moving more towards religion, in particular religions that she approved. First one obviously being her native Lutheran Christianity from her father, who was German, of German origin, of course. And, of course, Islam, because of her trip to Iraq, she decided, you know what, this Islam thing, I really like it. You know, I like how the young women wear their hijabs and are very modest. They practice tradition and ethics and integrity and charity and all this stuff. And she said, you know what, if you don't really subscribe with the whole Christian thing, you can totally go the Islam route too, since it's more or less good as well, you know. But one thing Dominica seems to be doing here on both sides of it, whether you're in the Islamic camp or the Lutheran camp, is basically forcing you to maintain certain standards in public, right? So if you're going the Islam route, once you become a legal adult, 18 plus, you're a legal adult at that point, then you have to wear the hijab. But if you're a Lutheran woman, you have to wear some sort of headscarf thing to wrap part around your head. starting around 14. So even before you reach the legal adult. So basically, these rules are in place in Dominican society to curb sort of degenerate thoughts in the men, and that's sort of, at least in theory, what those rules were all about. Basically, was to basically prevent men from wanting things that they clearly shouldn't be wanting to have, and you get the idea, basically. So yeah, and obviously too, we saw before Dominica is doing sort of like her own version of Sesame Street, but it's just her and a couple of rich Dutch people in it to educate the kids. Basically tell them why they do what they do, what to do to grow up to be a good soldier, a good farmer. Yeah, and Dominica, of course, removed all the sort of degenerate materials from the media, of course, if you know what I mean. The plap plap type stuff, got that out of there, which I think is a pretty good thing to do, you know what I mean? It ends up leading to a lot of problems, when you have a lot of young men looking at that stuff at a young age. It can be pretty damaging to their minds, so it's better to just have them focus on good stuff, like sports or gaming or education, whatever. Don't be looking at that stuff, because it ends up hurting them, and it ends up hurting the women they deal with years later, so it's just better for them to do. The Geuzen has been formed since the early 1920s. The empire we grew had reached Benelux and more, and we integrated the past colonies into the same spirit. Now, kids, remember, work hard, stay humble, and serve your country with pride. Obedience is strength. Discipline is freedom. The strongest trees grow in silence, but their roots twist deep. Not all uniforms are worn with pride. Some are worn to survive. Imagination is not a weapon, it is a tool. If you don't develop creativity, you won't reach your horizons. Geuzen youth was very diverse, but Dominica wanted the kids to grow into different disciplines, making them choose as they grew up. Engineers, chemistry, warfare, technicians. Humble families from rural areas had a 20-year free pass for instruction centers where they could choose to work in the mainland or improve current abilities to modernize their rural work. The Adventures of Geuzen Rook, a small content dedicated to make kids into nationalism. It showed a Dutch-looking guy fighting off an American derpy eagle and a sick British bulldog. So, yeah, what was it, like Super Mario Brothers? But there's crazy British guys with yellow teeth and Americans, being Americans. Yeah, that must be real tough. Showing how the American eagle used the power of the media in spreading fake history, while the British bulldog tried to brainlessly force its ideas by the force. At the end of the same history all over, the character would explain a bit of economy, taxes, interest rates, and the Geuzen symbols to kids. So, yeah, basically just Dominica Geuzen's version of Sesame Street, basically. But without the Muppets, of course. Oh boy, how do you teach kids without the Muppets? Yeah, so yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Yep. Most definitely, so yeah. Quite an interesting situation, to say the least. I mean, this is sort of what you see in every sort of regime that happens. You see them sort of go towards coming up with their own sort of educational plan to teach the kids, and then, they have to learn and adapt to it, and then, yeah, basically. So, yeah, that's all we're seeing here, really, for the most part, is just the educational plan of Dominica's regime and how she's going to operate it, pretty much. So, yeah. And I think, from what we're seeing here, she goes into a lot of different aspects, like education and imperial stuff, and it's pretty good, The episodes always ended with two villains being defeated in many ways, so a lot of that protagonist-antagonist type stuff. As for any media content of that era, it was important to mock the enemy, and Geuzen mocked everything: the British, the Americans, the Catholics, the Jews, the Romani, the Mormons. Dominica thought these people didn't belong to Geuzen land, or any high rank in any society. She wanted to ship them to the Soviet Union or Middle Eastern countries. They are not God-chosen people. Don't listen to foul lies. They attack using fire from their mouths, like Satan himself. They poison the land. And this is, I guess, one of them right here. Ugh. Let's destroy the devil. If fire doesn't destroy them, poison gas will. If that doesn't work either, we will fight with bayonet and teeth. We will tear their flesh if they don't learn. They are not like you and me. They don't want to see your family succeed in life. They want to keep you as minions. Search for the light. Search for the Geuzen. And die for Geuzen. Make your parents proud, and we will defeat the enemy. Following next, the film contained an important symbol class narrated by Noah DeGraff. Hello, families and people of Geuzen. This is Geuzen Cross, also known as Blood Cross. It represents the discipline and faith of all the Geuzen since early 1920s, moving not to every direction, but the ones that matter the most. This is the Dominica weapon. Her favorite dueling swords, showing the greatness Dominica gave us since 1930. Dominica uses to duel back then with the aristocracy and rich European leaders to be. She even marked the face of many German officers. Alright, so this is the end of the current demo, so we're through that now. In the next version, so we get a prelude. You are sure you shoot that freak, right? Yes, man, Why is he standing like that? He is mocking us? That was my daughter, you piece of poop. Take that suit off and fight me like a man. Let's flee. We just saw how even anti-tank missiles don't penetrate its armor. General Stromo, I was just savoring your daughter's meat. We are sure used to human meat in Geuzen, but never that greasy. To be continued. Hey, it's Gafas. Hey, Gafas, how you doing, Leandro? I am Gafas, main designer of this project, especially in this part, the prologue. This game explores themes of emotional pain, trauma, and mental health. If you ever feel overwhelmed, hopeless, or lost, or lacking Uro Crony Bear streams, since she's away right now, please remember, there is help, there is people who care, there is a way forward. If you or someone you know is thinking about, losing to Unstoppable Streletsy in a Wars Liberty match, there is things you can do. You can talk to someone, a friend, a family member, a professional, and if none of those exist, just send a super chat to your favorite Hollow Girl and hopefully she'll respond on that stream. If she doesn't, Gigi, well played, but they'll try their best. You matter more than you think, or at least as much as your piggy bank will what you pay for the super chat. You are loved, you are needed, you are not alone. Again, as long as you have the money, you can do whatever you need. Money is power. I hope you enjoyed the new version of Geuzen. So here we are, everybody. We made it to the end of the marathon. Made it to the end of the rope, which is cool. Oh yeah, most definitely. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to get that crazy thing for the dog to show. So we can see the live control panel. Be able to select the stream properly. Because we couldn't do it before for some reason. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be working now. Which is a little weird. I don't know, man. And this OBS thing is always acting a bit strange and sus. But that's fine. Alright, so let's get out all our plushies and see what we got. Alright, so we got the cage again. We got our little kitty cat. Got the developer here, Gafas, who decided to put himself into it. Got Gigi Mirren, Cecilia Immergreen, Shiori. Got Nerissa. We got normal Iris now. Not that weird creature we saw before, the real Iris. The true Iris. The only Iris. What else do we got? We got Shurigane Noel over here. We got Sakamata Chloe, Takana Rui, Crony Bear Fort. I'll probably just leave all the props over there. I can put this over here, right? Can do that. Put my Moai over there. We got our camels. Cool. I'll just leave those here. Got Tokuyami Toa. Got King Louis still alive and happy, of course. In this universe, he's still alive, thankfully. Praise the Lord that he's still with us. Got our wonderful hijabi Amelia here. We got Kayla Kovalskia. We got Hosho Marine. We got who do we got here? We got Rara Panthera, Morty Calliope. We got Kobo, Doki Bird. We got Amara Polka. We got the other Iris. We got normal Iris, and we got Juris. Got both of them. We'll just stick them right against each other like that. We got Fauna. Got the Walrus. We'll stick down there. Bird will stick down there. You got Unstoppable Steletsy. Me, of course. I'm the most important one here. Twaffle. Fuamoko. Bow Bow. We got Kiwawa. Kiwawa. Where we go, Kiwawa? Put you over there. Got Hako's Bales in this spot. We're running out of space now because we got so many plushies, which is super cool. We got Mume. We're moving now into this spot. We got new Biboo plushie. This is a new one, by the way. It's a lot more detailed. A lot better than the other one. This is like a good Biboo right here. Really good Biboo. 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 Yeah. Biboo go right over there. Then we got Crony Bear. Our plush, soft, adorable Crony Bear to hug tight. In this spot, we'll put you right here. Next to me, of course. Put my little Crony Bear here, and we can... I'll keep Biboo and Crony Bear with me. My favorite ones here. We got Zara Subaru. Dominica. I don't know. We can leave you there. Also, why am I so itchy on my nose? That thing's got a big nose. Put you there. You in that spot. The cave there. Blood. I'm trying to think of what to leave out. We'll leave these out, I think. Could leave this here. And the autism box. Alright. I'm just trying to organize everything so we don't miss out on any props that we actually need for the skit. Yeah, and I also have to set some stuff up too for the skit on top of this plushie thing too. A special part of the skit that we're going to be utilizing is, well, yeah, try to get a fly there. A little obnoxious. I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. Alright, so let me get that stuff set up first before we begin. And then we can get right into it. Yep, most definitely. I don't know why the PC is acting weird with the whole... Alright, now it's showing the stream. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Alright, so... I'm tired of these flies flying around me, man. I think I got him. I think I got the thing. Good. Good. It's one less annoying thing to deal with. Alright, let me open up the whole other piece that we're going to need for the skit. It's actually a website we're going to use. It's a bit of a new concept, by the way, so yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. We got the thing set up, right? And that's why we had to put in the whole thingamajiggy in there too. So yeah, alright. Okay, here we go. Let me just do some prep work with the props, make sure they're all set up. I guess we could put the Ford out. The Moai, I guess we could keep the Moai out too. Moai is cool. I kind of want to keep the poop out too. Let's get the poop out. Yeah, I want the poop. Poop. Stay right there. Yeah, it's a bit of an organizing nightmare when I'm setting up these skits. Apologize for the wait. I'll keep you there, Mr. Walrus. You can stay over there. It's alright. Okay, so, yeah, we got all the plushies set up. King Louie, get off of Biboo's head. I know you like her and everything, but let that little gem baby have some time to herself. Right there with me and Crony Bear. There we go. Alright, so here we are. And let me just let me get some water before we do this, because you know my throat's gonna get really dry very fast when I make my noises for this thing, so I better get some water for this too. Alright, so, okay, let me mentally prepare for this, because I gotta remember a lot of points that I was gonna do for this one. Obviously, I do a lot of improv with these, so a lot of them I'll come up with on the fly, but I gotta get the main story into my brain. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I think we're ready for this. Okay, so here we go. Here's our Order of Geuzen version 7 plushie skit. Hope you all enjoy this. Hopefully you enjoy my work into this, and I put in about a week's worth of preparation and planning for it, so yeah, hopefully it's not nothing. Okay, so here we go. Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Stretzy again for our next annual plushie skit with our favorite Hollow Girls here. We got a ton of new Hollow Girls today. I'll just go over them with you. So, Shiori, you want to introduce yourself? My name is Shiori. Shiori, at your service as an archivist. That's good. And who else do we got? We got Nerissa here. Hey, I am the Devil's Diva of Hololive, Nerissa Ravencroft. Oh, good. That's good to hear. And who else do we got? We got, let's see. We got Gigi Merlin. Gigi Merlin. That's good. And Cecilia Immerglin. Oh, yeah. I am Cecilia Immerglin. I am an automaton. Jawohl. Yeah, that's good. So, yeah. And also, we got a really good surprise for you today. We got our new Iris. One that finally isn't a Jewess, right? A real, wonderful Nephilim, beautiful Nephilim Iris. Hi, Iris. It's Iris. Iris, it's Jewess. What are you exactly? You look just like me, but, not cute looking. Not Holo Council worthy. What are you exactly? Iris, it's Jewess. I'm Jewess, and, I'm you if you were born in a synagogue. What? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, our wonderful developer up there, Gafas. Oh, yeah, say hi, by the way, Gafas. Hola, I am Gafaso. Gafaso, the Juanito Taco from Argentino. Oh, good, Gafas. He's the one that makes these skits for us possible, by the way, you know. I was telling him for weeks and weeks about how beautiful our skits are, how much good stuff we do here, how much we make the viewers cringe and throw up and laugh and cry and fart and stuff. And he wanted to join us in for the action, so everybody treat Gafas with your utmost respect. We wouldn't have these skits if it wasn't for this fella, this wonderful Juanito Argento here with us today. So, yep, now that we've introduced everybody that's new, we can get ready for our skit today. And Nerissa, did you prepare for the skit today? We talked about it last week about how you were going to do your demon stuff and, maybe do some singing, some dancing for the crew. And, everybody loves you, man. I mean, I remember when you debuted, everybody loved Nerissa Ravencroft and how much of a devilish diva you are. So, are you going to be able to do that here? Or? Oh, yeah, 1 second. What do you mean 1 second? We got to do the skit now. The people have been waiting here for close to an hour now. Listen to me basically read all this crazy visual novel stuff. What do you mean, wait? Wait a second. I gotta check on my special little kitty cat. What do you mean, you little kitty cat? You got a kitty cat in here? Do you realize that the studio has a no pet policy in here? Because the animals sort of poop and pee in everywhere, people get infections, and then we sort of have to shut down the office until they disinfect it. Why would you bring your kitty cat here? Oh, it's no ordinary kitty cat, it's Little Man. Little Man. What do you mean, Little Man? Oh, yeah, Little Man. I remember Little Man. I remember hearing Little Man come onto your skit. He's a cute little kitty cat, isn't he? He's very well behaved. At least I think he is, right? Hopefully he knows how to potty train. Oh, yeah, look, he knows how to potty train. Meow, 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 meow. Whoa! Did that cat just use the toilet properly? Whoa! I've never seen a kitty cat use a toilet and not a litter box. You really did a good job with Little Man, Nerissa. Yeah, I mean, it is my kitty cat after all, so of course I'm going to train him. I mean, yeah, of course you are going to, Nerissa. You are a demon after all, so you're going to put a lot of that demonic knowledge into that kitty cat to get him to poop and stuff too. So, yeah, good job. All right, little man, can you come back over to Nerissa? Nerissa, right over here? Hey, my little kitty cat, come over here right now. Oh, there you are, kitty cat. You're so sweet. Meow, 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 meow. What? What just happened? What happened over there? I heard a noise. What's going on over there? What's happening now? Nerissa, why you got a big gash in your face? What just happened? Little man just scratched me. What? I've never seen him do that before. Why is Little Man doing that? Is something wrong with your little kitty cat? Why is he doing that, little kitty cat? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, little kitty cat? You realize you're going to get us sued from a workplace injury? Why are you doing that to us? Meow! 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 Oh, no, he's got me too. Whoa. I'm getting away from that kitty cat. We got to do something about that animal. Nerissa, you have any ideas how to deal with your kitty cat? I have no idea how to deal with Little Man. Little Man usually doesn't this one behave. Normally, he's a good little kitty cat. I give him a little, I go like, you're so sweet. And he goes, pah, pah. And then we just, go from there. But this time he was like, and they just scratched me. And I'm like, whoa, are you serious? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, normally cats don't do that. So you think your cat might be sick or something? Just a little bit? I mean, when do you take this cat to the vet, Nerissa? Oh, you see, I'm kind of locked in a big giant cage, big giant prison they stuck me in, so unfortunately, there's no veterinarian in there. I tried to use the little phone in there to call up for one, but, oh yeah, right, they don't want to have anybody come in with you because, they know that, you're Nerissa, of course, and if they come in, of course, they're not going to leave because who doesn't want to become a jailbird to Nerissa Ravencroft, of course? Yeah, I mean, I totally understand. Just like me and Crony Bear over here, my little plush little Crony Bear I want to hug tight. My little Crony Bear. Get away from me, you big, giant, ugly Muppet thing. I don't look like a Muppet. I'm a Streletsy, unstoppable Streletsy, and I love my little plush little Crony Bear. There's nothing cuter than a soft plush Crony Bear to hug tight, you know. I Well, yeah, that is true, and you are sort of playing into my ego, little Stiletsy, but, here's the problem. You're Stiletsy, and nobody likes Stiletsy, right? That's not true. I mean, why would you all be here if you didn't like me? Let's deal with that later. Alright, let's not focus on that. She always does that to me. She always makes me feel bad about stuff, and I don't know what to do at this point, but, okay. So back to square one. We got an angry kitty cat that's scratching people, and yeah, we got to figure out what to do with this angry little cat here. Otherwise, we're gonna have some real problems.
Meow, 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 meow. Hey, it's Biboo, and I love kitty cats. Maybe I can help my little kitty cat. I have little John the cat back home. Maybe if it's like little John, maybe I can make him feel comfortable. Hey, it's Biboo.
What do you mean, scratch Biboo? You're made out of rock. How are you gonna get scratched? You're literally a rock. Look. Whoa. Wait a second. The cat actually scratched a rock. Unbelievable. Look at that little Biboo.
Yeah, cause it could be easier when you got scratched on the cheek. Yeah.
Oh, man. Whoa. What is wrong with that little kitty cat? Get over here, you little cat. Oh, no. Why does it sound like he's coughing up a hairball, by the way? What is up with that little kitty cat? He has a lot of hairballs, you know. What is he eating? Mice? Squirrels? What?
I have no idea at this point. I mean, I'm so busy with my little jailbirds and trying to get them to not, fly into weird crevices.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean with weird crevices. I know exactly what they're flying into. I mean, look at you.
Oh, I didn't mean that, but of course they do that too, and...
Oh, I know what they're flying into, those little jailbirds, those filthy little jailbirds. I mean, we got one right here, by the way. Look at this little jailbird here. Is there anything you know about dealing with little jailbird?
Squawk, 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 squawk.
Oh, man, he's doing it again. Not in the middle of the skit, little jailbird. You don't fly into that crevice like that. Nerissa Ravencroft doesn't have time to deal with that right now, does she?
Actually, he did sort of send me a $200 super chat, so I gotta let him do it.
I guess so. You know, you gotta love those supers. The supers are so important, man. Whenever you have a super, it's super. Alright, so, kitty cat, you're gonna be done with your little
Meow, meow, meow.
type thing, because how are we supposed to do a skit if we got this angry little kitty cat going
Meow, meow.
and it goes and starts scratching people? We just can't let the show go like this. Somebody's gonna get hurt, they're gonna get an infection, and then they're gonna end up in the hospital, and then they're gonna come back with the lawyer and sue this place. Why do we always have problems in this place? First it was the Doki bird peeing thing, and now we got issue with camels starting up a hump day chaos, and now we got an angry little kitty cat going
Meow, 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 meow.
which is super cute. And they go and start scratching people. You can't have that thing. You know what I'm going to do at this point? Because I'm so tired of this. Why don't we send the dogs after them? You know what I mean, Nerissa? Let's send your dogs after them. I don't have any dogs. Yes, you do have dogs. Right over here. Fuamoko.
Bow, 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 meow, meow.
We got two little doggos over here, and they could easily take out a kitty cat. That's their job, chasing cats around the neighborhood, right? So you think you bows can, you bowdos, to be more specifically, could deal with the kitty cat?
Yeah, we love, dealing with kitty cats. Totally not getting more super chats from the Wuffians, right? Mokoko?
Yeah, Mokoko. Yeah, we love chasing kitty cats. We chase kitty cats all the time and go bow, bow. And they run in and go meow, meow, meow.
And then we catch them going
Bow, bow, and then we eat them.
You eat the kitty cats?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we don't have a lot of food inside of our little doggy house back home in Bow Bow Land.
Nerissa, would you be fine if these dogs, these bow bows, ate your little kitty cat?
I don't know. I mean, it is little man. He is my little man. I have to protect my little man at all costs. He is my little baby, little kitty cat man.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah! Do it. Get those dogs after him.
Oh, fine. Four Moko sisters, assemble.
I am Fuawa, and I am Mokoko, and we're the Fua Moko Bow Bow. Bow 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 bow. Meow 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 meow. Bow 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 bow. Bow meow bow 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 bow. Yeah.
Oh, whoa! What happened over there? What happened over there? What, Moko, you alright? You doing alright? You doing on over there? What's happening to you over there? Oh no! Look at what happened! Look what they did! Look what that savage kitty cat did to Fuawa! Fuawa! Oh no, Fuawa! Oh no! Look what they did to Fuawa! They cut her, assets wide open! Oh man, look at all the blood coming out of that girl. Oh man. Why would you do that to Fuawa, little kitty cat? We love Fuawa. She's got the best assets in all of Whole Lives Advent, of course. So why would you do that? Oh man, unbelievable. Really. Sick little kitty cat we got over there. Really. Oh, no. Oh, my. It's even worse. Wait a second. Bales, run, little mousy.
I'm not a mouse, and I am not a weasel. I am a rat. I am Huckle's Bears, and I am a rat. Stop calling me that.
I don't know what to say.
I am not a mouse, and I'm not a squirrel. I am a rat.
Yeah, but you look like a... never mind. Just get away from that cat. He's closing in on you. He's gonna try to eat you.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, look at the cute little kitty cat. He's so adorable. I love the little kitty cat. Little pet little kitty.
Meow, meow.
Oh, no, it just ate Huckle's Bales. Oh, no. Huckle's Bales is... Oh, no. This is so horrible. Oh, no, we just lost a mousy.
He's actually a rat, by the way. Yes, he's actually a rat, by the way. A nice little rat. Huckle's Bears. A red little rat. Yeah, a little Australian rat that says Toto, and, potato, and whatever else Australian people say with bananas and potatoes and...
Yeah, I get it. She's Australian. And the HR department can't do anything because she's Australian, and she says bananas and apple. That's normal. Bananas and tomatoes and whatever else. Whatever Australian people say. So, unfortunately, now that Huckle's Bales is no longer with us, we gotta tell the wife or the wives. Iris, Juris, Jiras. I got some bad news for you. Your wife over there is now gone. She got eaten by the little kitty cat.
Oh my God, my precious little Paco's Bales is gone right now. I was just about to divorce her again.
Why were you already divorcing her again?
Because I just found out she married this ugly Jewish-looking nose thingy. Look at this thing. Look at this nose on this thing. Look at how scary it is. Look at that eyeball. Why's your eyeball bulging out? What's wrong with those teeth? What is wrong with this thing? I mean, it looks just like me in every other way, but the face is just so wrong.
Yeah, tell me about why did Gafwas, why did you create this creature over here? Do you have anything to say about that? It's so messed up. It really is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy to explain, actually. Actually, I made Iris Julius because I don't like Iris very much. Hey, I am beautiful little deaf one, you little taco boy, or whatever the empanada boy, whatever you are, people. Yeah, we eat empanadas, muchas empanadas. Basically, I created Julius as an insult to Iris because I don't want to have an Iris in here and represent a plushie I don't like. So I ended up creating a Julius because it combines a Jew and Iris, two things I don't like, into one.
Oh, in that way it sort of makes sense, but, why me? Why don't you like Iris?
Well, it's pretty simple. You are kind of... You're Virus, you know what I mean? You're less modest than the rest of the Hollow Girls. Well, Gafas, there's sort of a problem here. According to the Hololive lore, none of the Hollow Girls are really modest in any sort of way. Well, some are better than others, just like my wonderful little Polka over here. My little baby Polka and my Tucana Louie, she's pretty good. And what else do we got here that I like? I like my Mume, I like my Crony Bear. Crony Bear? I mean, that's my Crony Bear. What are you talking about? It's not Crony Bear. Oh, to me, she is my chubby whale girl, my big chubby whale. No, it's my Crony Bear. Just let me have my Crony Bear, alright? We know the size of your thing there. It's the size of a Chinese dragon. You can have anything inside this entire arena. You're not getting my Crony Bear. Let's see about that, you gringo. Alright, well. But anyways, that doesn't solve the problem, though. We got two widows here to this evil little kitty cat. Is there anything we could do to deal with this kitty cat, you think? What did we do last time we had trouble?
Oh, yeah. Do you remember how we sort of used the, stinky orca to get rid of the hump day stuff?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's try using, our wonderful Sakamata Chloe, our big stinky whale.
Hi there, it's Orca, Sakamata Chloe, my big stinky whale, no shower, no clean, I'm big stinky Orca. Let me go over here, little kitty cat Smith. Meow meow, meow meow, meow 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 meow.
Oh no, I forgot. Cats love eating fish. And guess what? Because Orca's so stinky, it just ate the orca too. Our poor little Sakamata Chloe is now deceased. That's so unfortunate. We've lost Bales, we've lost the orca. What's gonna go wrong now? This little kitty-cat's ruining everything in this place. Why am I even here anymore? This place is going downhill so fast. Anyone else have any ideas of how to deal with the kitty cat? Toa, Takabeli Toa, you're a cat, right? I'm not a cat. I am a demon. I am a demon like Nerissa Ravencroft. I'm not a cat. Are you sure you're not a kitty cat? Look at that hat of yours. You look like a kitty cat. No, I am not cat. I am demon. I am Tokayami Toa. And all I say is, hello, honey. Do you need dinner, a bath with me? That's my job. I am not a kitty cat. Oh, sorry. I just figured you might be able to, I don't know, help. Why don't you do your thing with the cat? Maybe you'll be able to calm it down. Oh, well, sure. Mume. We're moving now. We're moving into position. We're moving into position of the kitty cat. The big stinky kitty cat keeps scratching and eating everybody. All right. Get out of the way, everyone. Let Mume and Tokiyami Toa work their magic, okay? Mume, you go over there. Toa, you know how the skid works, right? Look, the kitty cat's coming right now.
Meow 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 meow.
All right. So, do your thing and see if the kitty cat gets aroused, all right?
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
Do you need a dinner? Do you need a dinner? Do you need a bath? Do you need a bath? Or do you want me? Do you want me? Meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
Oh, that's at least good. It seemed to lick you very much. Maybe you're... Oh, man, yeah, that might work. That might actually work. Thinks that you're a kitty cat, and then we'll keep licking you and be mesmerized by our little Tokayami Toa. That's a good idea.
I am not a kitty cat, though. Meow, meow.
Oh, no, the cat just realized that you're not a kitty cat. Now it's going...
Meow, meow.
Oh, man. You just scratched our wonderful little Tokayami Toa now, and she's not looking too good. What do you have to say about that, Toa? You look pretty scratched up over there.
Bye, honey.
Bye, honey, of course. Bye, honey. Oh, well, what else would you say at this point? So,
All right, so we got two deceased, one injured, actually many injured. What is there left to do over here? I mean, this kitty cat is literally destroying this entire place to the core. There's only one thing I think we can do left to deal with this horrible little kitty cat that keeps going meow meow and going meow 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 like that and keeps scratching our people. So what we're gonna do is we are going to basically get our wonderful auto fister over here, duo Gigi Murrin and Cecilia Immergreen, to do their brain rot skit on the cat to brainwash him and turn him into a brain rotted cat, you know. So Gigi Murrin, you have any ideas? Actually, Biboo, you'd be great for this too. Why don't you go up there and help out? All right, you start, Biboo, with your famous line.
I am the Nerissa. I'm so bow. I want to be your Shiori.
And Gigi Murrin?
Boats go blinted, go to blinted, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, good job. And then Immergreen, what are you going to...
You are the kiwi. You are a kiwi. You will die and you are a kiwi.
Oh, cool. What is the kitty cat doing now?
Meow 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 meow.
Oh, good. The kitty cat's calming down now. Keep doing your skit.
I am the Nerissa, so bow. I am your Shiori with scissors.
Okay. Gigi Murrin?
Go blinted, go blinted,
Roblox. Oh, good idea. Get Roblox into the kitty cat's head. He won't be able to do anything. Roblox, right? Roblox. Don't say Robux. Yeah. And Cecilia Immergreen, any other ideas?
Yeah, I'm at automaton, jawohl, and I will do my violin work.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay, the kitty cat's sleeping now. Oh, what? The kitty cat's sleeping finally. Very nice. Now, whatever anybody does, do not disturb that kitty cat, okay? So we can do our skit finally, alright? Okay? So, what were we going to do for the skit, everybody? Alright, so Doki Bird, get over here. Alright, let me get over there. Alright, okay. Alright, so Doki Bird. So, you're going to do your most important job here, which is urinate on the floor. We got a mopping team out here to clean the floor, so just pee for the audience so they can smile and laugh at you, okay? Oh, it's my best job ever. I love doing it. It's so good. Okay, so just... Alright, it's Doki Bird over here, and I'm going to raise a big load right on top of this. No, don't do it. Psst. Oh, no, you just woke up the kitty cat. The kitty cat smells the pee-pee, and now he's going to wake up.
Meow meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, no. He just ate the Doki Bird now. Oh, no. I told her not to do that. She had to pick all the spots to do her skit. She did right on top of the... Oh, no. Hey, you did tell her to go into that spot after all. It's not very smart of you to do, little Stratzy. You calling little? You're the little plush little crony bear. I'm not little. You are. Hey, how dare you call me little? I'm a Time War, and I could end you, in any second. May as well, because you always make fun of me and stuff, so why do I even care at this point? Why do I mind anything at this point? This place is falling apart. Oh, I can't even breathe anymore. This is horrible. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not even... Oh, no. Any other ideas here of what we can do? Oh, yeah, there is someone here who's a real kitty cat. We got Rara Panthera. Rara Panthera's a kitty cat. Yeah, you're a kitty cat, right? Yeah, you're a kitty cat. Also, let's try changing the environment. Oh, yeah, look at all these cool environments we got, by the way. Cool places, right? Oh, yeah, look at all these cool places. Cool environments and trees, we got swamps. Yeah, look at all these cool. We got castles, we got forests, we got a big giant mouth. What is that thing? Look at that big scary shark mouth. It looks kind of like Sakama Chloe, but alright, we will go to the desert because who loves the desert, right? But the horse has no name. There is no horse here, Steletsy. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're here now, and Raura's going to work her magic on the kitty cat to see if she can get her to...
Oh, I'm a different type of kitty cat than that one. I am a Raura Panthera. I'm a big leopard kitty with pink tail and jetpack from Chatini and go wee, wee. You know, that sort of thing. I eat spaghetti and pizza and arancini and linguine and... Yeah, I know. You're a big, puffy kitty cat that eats lots of Italian food and gets even thicker every day by the day, right?
Yeah, you sort of get the idea, right? I feed my little Biboo because little Biboo doesn't eat any food. Yeah, it's true. There was that one time I got a whole plate of pasta and a whole thing of french fries and I didn't even eat any of them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And remember the taco incident?
Oh, yeah, the taco incident. I've told the chatter, like, I had one taco, and then next day I had another taco, and then another taco 2 days later.
Yeah, that was pretty serious. I mean, you can't live on a taco, Biboo. You gotta eat more than that. You're a little gem baby. You're a cute little gem baby. A little Biboo.
A little Kozeki Bijou. A little Biboo.
A Bijou. My little baby Kozeki Bijou. My little Bijou.
I'm not a Bijou. That's the Jew over there, Jewish. Remember?
Oh, yeah, Bijou. Stay away from Julius. You don't want another incident again with...
Yeah, that's right. You hear with Steletsy and Crony Bear. Crony Bear will eat her, right?
Yeah, I can technically eat things. I mean, that's why I have such big assets after all, right? Yeah, that's right. Crony Bear eats everything. She devours all. And that's why I always say, there's nothing cuter than a soft plush Crony Bear to hug tight, because if you don't hug the Crony Bear, then she probably will eat you, right? Yeah, well, except for you. I'll just eat you because I don't want you hugging me anytime soon, you big scary Steletsy thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, Raura Panthera, is there any way we might be able to deal with this little kitty cat?
Yeah, I could make some Italian kitty food and make it for him.
Alright, so how are you going to do that?
Well, what do we got?
Well, we don't have a lot of food here, but we got this.
Oh, that's a big piece of boop boop. Big boop boop boop.
Yeah, big. Yeah, very nice thing. So what are you going to do with that?
Oh, I could make a big meatball out of that and a nice Italian sausage with spaghetti and meatball and tomato sauce.
We don't have tomato sauce, but we got blood. Does blood work?
Yeah, if you're a sport, then that works, I guess.
Alright, so make some meatballs and spaghetti.
Do I have any spaghetti, any pasta?
We just have Doki Bird's piss. That looks kind of yellow like pasta when you boil it. Why don't you make spaghetti out of that?
How do I do that? It's so fluid. How do I solidify it? And,
I don't know. What do we got here? Do we have anything you could cook that with? I don't know. Do we... And also, aren't you going to need, like, cheese or something to stick on the pasta?
Oh, that's right. Let me just stick it off of the camel.
You know what day it is? What day it is?
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Tuesday.
Yeah, thankfully it's not the other day. Yeah, if it was that day, we'd be in trouble.
Yeah, that's right. You know what day it is, everyone? It is Tuesday. That's what day it is.
Yes, it is. It's a great day. So, what are you going to do with Raura?
I'm going to milk the camel and put some cheese on my dish over there.
What do you... You know what day it is?
Yeah, I know what day it is. It's your day to be milked, little camel. Little Bactrian camel. I'll get the dromedary one, too. Have even more milk. Nice milk. Milky camel. Milky, me. Yeah.
Why the noise? These camels make weird sounds. You know, they go... Oh, wow. That's pretty interesting. So, yeah. That was pretty deep. And, what do you got here?
Oh, we got the spaghetti. You're gonna need spaghetti over here. Very sour. And tomato sauce blood. Very bloody. And meatball. Big meatball. It tastes like poop.
Kitty poop. Isn't that the poop that the cat made in the toilet? Yeah, but who cares? We gotta feed the kitty cat so she won't scratch anyone anymore, right? Okay, I guess that's fair. Pretty fair, okay. So how do you plan on delivering it to the little kitty cat, huh? Oh, that's simple. I'll make the kitty cat meow, 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 meow. What's that? That's the most disturbing meow I've ever heard in my life. What is wrong with you, man? Do you have any better sounding sounds than that? Really? Really, man? Is that really how you sound? Yeah, that's how I sound. I talk like that to my chatini, and I talk about linguini and cannoli, and yeah, I love those things. But do you really sound like that? Meow like that? Meow, 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 meow. Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty disturbing. But go on, let that kitty cat come over. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
All right, eat the little spaghetti and meatball thingies, little kitty cat.
Meow, meow.
Look at that. Look at the little kitty catty, and it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute again. It's no longer scratching anyone.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Oh, wait a second. I think the cat knows that that's his poop that he's eating. That's not meatballs. That's poop. What? Well, is the cat going to be fine eating that, or? I don't know. I tried to stick it with all sorts of, tomato sauce. You gave me blood for tomato sauce. You gave me poop for meatball, and you gave me pee-pee for linguine, and I don't know what to do. Ratatouille. That's French. That's not Italian. What are you even talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. You give me all this for food? This is not food. We should have just saying the camel. Feed them the camel. Well, it wouldn't have been a bad idea. I mean, if the camels get in, then we don't have to worry about Wednesday again. Oh yeah, there's one thing you could do. There's one thing that cat will eat, right? Right? Oh yeah, that's right. Sergey, no, get over here.
Meow, moo, moo. Itagaki, my little cute little gaki kitty, little gaki kitty, moo, moo, moo.
Oh yeah, that's right. Give her some fresh milk. Kitties love to lick up milk. Give them some good milk. No, Sergey, no, you have lots of good milk, right?
Moo, moo, moo. Yes, he's a good little gaki kitty. Give him lots of milky. Moo, moo, moo.
Very nice. So how are we going to get the milk out of you, though? Any ideas? Oh yeah, Zara Subaru, you love Sergey Knowles milk, right? You love the milker. Do it every night in the shower, right? Yeah. Do your little ducky stuff, your little quacky stuff, and maybe it'll work.
Quack, 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 quack. My little gaki, gowie, little green dolly. Quack, 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 quack.
That's a very disturbing sound, but I'll continue. Oh man, that was a disturbing sound. But anyways, moo, 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 moo. Oh, what are you doing, Noel? You don't have to make that. Is that how milk works? Is that how milking works? Is that how it works on the farm? Can anyone attest to this? Is that how it works on the farm? Anyone? Fauna, do you know? I don't know. I live out in the woods. I don't know how a farm works. You kidding me? That's why I live in the woods. I don't have to deal with moo and moo and moo and any of that stuff. I don't have to deal with any of that stuff. Oh, I mean, yeah. No, keep doing your moo, moo, moo. Oh, is this getting painful for you or something?
Yeah, it's getting really painful for me. It's Ilugaki and Noli and moo 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 moo.
Oh, milk. Fresh milk. Good. Drink it up, little kitty cat.
Meow, meow, meow. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. 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 Meow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good little kitty cat. You go the milky, milky, milky. You go the milky. Good, 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 good. You go the milky. Very good. That's good milky cat, kitty cat, right? Good milky. Oh, good. Good little kitty cat. Who's a cute little kitty?
Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Oh, wait a second. What's going on, Rara? Why is the kitty cat paying attention all of a sudden? I have no idea. Look at the kitty cat, and I'm gonna lick him and go lick, 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 lick. Oh, that's cute. Look at you. Look at the kitty cat's lickety show. That's adorable. Look at the little.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, that's adorable little kitty cat. Wow, whoa. That's super cute. I think we finally fixed our problem, right? We finally fixed our problem, right? Is everything, if you think we're good now with the, whole thingy? Oh yeah, Kobo, you were gonna do a skit, right? Come on over here.
Yeah, my name is Kobo Kanaru, and I will start the skit right now. I am the rain shaman. I do all sorts of rain. I release water and do in the needs of water and rain, 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 rain. Is that part of your skit? Yeah, you're gonna do the rain. I am singing in the rain, singing in the rain. I'm gonna make it rain, 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 rain.
Oh, that was good. Wait, oh, no, wait a second, Kobo. No, get away.
What are you talking about? You told me to do the singing in the rain thing, right?
Oh, but wait a second. You made the biggest mistake you could have made. You rained water on top of a cat. Why would you wet water on a cat? You know what the cat's gonna do when you get the cat wet? Cats don't like water. Now both of the kitty cats are going insane now.
Meow, meow.
Even Rara's getting kind of jolted. Oh, why am I so wet?
Why you do that for me, Kobo Kanaru? Why you do that to me?
Oh no, you got Kobo going mad too now. What are we gonna do? We got two crazy kitties now.
Meow! Meow! Meow!
Oh no, and then no, meow. Oh man, no. We need support. We gotta get outside help. Anybody have any ideas? Anyone?
Oh, actually, I got a great idea. You know, the problem is we're all a bunch of plushies, right? We're all a bunch of plushies. We don't know whole stuff about our lore, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. You're just a plushie. You only know about a few clips that people made on YouTube about you. You're not a real hollow girl. You're just a plushie girl. I still love you all anyways, and I still love my little crony bear. Don't do that again. You know what'll happen. I'll keep trying. Yeah, you keep trying and see where that gets you, little Strutzy. Oh, okay. So what were you suggesting we do, Crony Bear?
Let's get Master K.
Oh, don't get started with Master K again. You did that last time and got punched in the face and we had to send you to the hospital and you got black and blue. I don't mean that Master K. I love that Master K. And I would happily take another smack from her again. The crony copter will land on her again, sure enough. But I meant another Master K. Another Master K? Oh, so what do you mean by a real Master K? I mean real Oro Crony. What do you mean real Oro Crony? You are Oro Crony. You're the Crony Bear. You're the alpha male Crony Bear. Alpha male Crony Bear? What? I come up with these names. I send you super chats and you say thank you for the super chat and you read them and you make, oh, that's cute. That's cute. I love it when you say that. Oh, you gotta have it say Crony Bear without asking. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love it when you say that. And I play it in my room 20 times a day. Just 20 times? You kidding me? I'm Crony Bear. You're supposed to play it 200 times. I'll do it. Sorry. I love my Crony Bear. Okay. So how do we call this Master K? Master K, it's pretty simple. There's a phone. Do we have any phones around here? What do we got? What are we going to use to communicate with the outside world? We got a Moai. Biboo, could you work your magic on the Moai so we could use it as a communication device?
Yeah, Colonel Dicky Beats was out here some hours. I gotta go just get in a position, okay? Let me take the Moai, my little Moai, and go Dicky! Yay!
Oh, good. It's shaking now, and we'll be able to ask Master K what to do about the kitty cat, right? We'll have to. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's huddle around. Let's get around Master K. Master K will make everything okay. So let's figure out what Master K is gonna do. All right. Is this the phone part right here, Biboo?
Yeah, it looks like it is.
And Crony Bear, is this? Can you confirm this is how we contact Master K?
Yeah, it is how we contact Master K. So you just press on the button right there, and the phone will activate, okay?
Okay, so let's do that right now. Let's turn the phone on and give her a call. Hey, Crony Bear, we got to ask you a few important questions.
Oh, she grins, her eyes twinkling with mischief. Important questions? Well, you have my attention. I'm all ears.
Okay, so we got a pretty serious problem here. We got this kitty cat that's now wet and is trying to scratch everybody in the studio. I mean, Biboo got scratched, Mume got scratched, Hako's Bales is now deceased. What are we going to do about this situation to get the cat under control?
Oh my, sounds like someone got their panties in a twist. She lets out a soft chuckle, her smirk growing wider. You want me to solve your little cat problem? Alright, I suppose I could humor it. She leans back and crosses her legs, tapping her chin thoughtfully. Well, let's see. A wet and aggressive kitty cat, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I assumed you would know what to do since you're a very cute feline yourself.
She lets out another chuckle, clearly amused by the comparison. Oh, sweetie, I appreciate the sentiment, but let's get this straight. I'm a big, bad warden of time, not some silly house cat. Though, I will admit, I do have my moments of awe factor. She winks playfully. But seriously, do you really think the mighty Oro Crony can't handle a little wet and wild kitty cat? Chuckles.
Yeah, I mean, you are the Time Warden after all, so I mean, you can stop time, you can start time, you can speed it up, slow it down, so what are you going to have to do about this cat to get under control? Are we just going to have to, I don't know, make it disappear from time, maybe?
Heh, you're onto something there. She raises an eyebrow, a smirk playing on her lips. Time control, you say? I can do a lot with that. Freeze it, rewind it, or even make it skip a bit. But disappearing it, she leans forward with a mischievous glint in her eyes. That sounds like a fun challenge. She rubs her chin thoughtfully for a moment before nodding. Alright, I'll take care of your annoying little kitty problem. And trust me, it's going to be a pleasure.
Hey, it's Nerissa here. You weren't hoping to get rid of my kitty cat, right? I kinda want to keep him alive and stuff.
She smiles and shakes her head. Oh, don't worry, I wasn't planning on erasing him from existence or anything. Just teaching him a lesson on manners. He'll be back to scratching you once he's had a taste of my discipline. She chuckles darkly, clearly enjoying the idea of giving your cat a good scare.
But wait a second. When I'm in the middle of my Nerissa Ravencroft streams and we want to have little man come on and make little meow sounds, how are we gonna supposed to do that if little man isn't here with us to do it?
She pauses for a moment, considering your question. That's a fair point. Can't exactly have a cat making adorable noises if he's not around. She taps her chin thoughtfully, then a smirk slowly starts creeping back on her face. But don't worry, I'm sure we can find a way. After all, I'm the Warden of Time. I can always hit the rewind button and bring him back for those little meowing sessions.
Oh, that's great to hear. Nerissa will be so amused. And another question too. What do we do about all of the people that got scratched? Biboo even got scratched, and she's a gem baby, and she somehow got scratched. How do we sort of deal with that situation? Everybody's sort of crying and whining, and it's pretty chaotic.
She smirks deviously, clearly finding this whole situation amusing. Oh, you're all worried about a few little scratches now? My, how adorable. She leans back, crossing her arms as she considers how to handle your little predicament. As for the others, they'll be fine. A few scratches won't kill them. And if they're really in pain, well, I could always speed up the healing process so they stop complaining so much.
Yeah, it's so tough being inside this little arena with all the Hollow Girl plushies, and then they're always so crying about being scratched, or Doki Bird peeing on them, or Mume, doing her Mume now skit for the 20,000th time. It gets pretty obnoxious.
She laughs softly, clearly enjoying the chaos. Oh, poor you, dealing with so much obnoxiousness at once. She rolls her eyes before shaking her head with a smirk. But really, it's not my problem if everyone in there can't handle a little cat scratch or bird accidents. And as for Mume's constant movement, shall we say, I think that's just her way of expressing herself. You should really appreciate her creativity more.
Yeah, but not if she does it at, like, literally at every skit. It's like, we're moving now, and it's like, why don't you come up with something more original? I mean, you're kind of, the expert in knowledge and anything. Couldn't you just, like, read a book on improv and do something about it?
She hums thoughtfully, nodding along with your words. I see your point. Mume does have a tendency to repeat herself, and her lack of original ideas can get a bit tiring. A smirk forms on her face as she continues, but maybe that's just part of her charm. She's consistent, and that's something to admire. She shrugs, still smiling. Besides, I don't think anyone else in that arena is exactly bursting with creativity either.
Well, I mean, I am kind of the person who does the skits, and then of course we got our developer here, Leandro Gafas here too. So I mean, if anything, we're probably the best ones in that place because we hold the whole fort together somehow, apparently.
She chuckles, clearly amused by your confidence. Oh, really? You think you and your developer friend here are the backbone of that arena, eh? She raises an eyebrow, a smirk playing on her lips as she looks at you. Well, I won't deny that you both play important roles, but let's not forget who keeps the timeline in check around here. If it weren't for me, you'd all be stuck in one big timey-wimey mess.
I wouldn't go as far to say that. I mean, we got your little representative here, the little Uro crony doll in here, and unfortunately, instead of contributing a lot to the skits, all she does is tries to riz the wonderful brown female here and ends up getting punched in the face every time. And we have to take her to the hospital, and it's a mess. So, and she's supposed to be a time warden too, just like you. And how can she not heal her bruises every time the hijabi punches her in the eye? Is that something that a time warden should be able to heal up?
She chuckles again, clearly finding the situation quite amusing. Oh, my little representative. She's certainly got her quirks, that's for sure. Trying to riz the brown female with predictably painful results, eh? She shakes her head, a playful glint in her eyes. And as for her healing abilities, well, let's just say the little one is still learning the ropes of time manipulation. Her healing powers will come in time, literally.
Yeah, I kind of like the little representative you sent. I call her Soft Plus Crony Bear, and then she just gets mad at me.
She giggles, clearly reveling in the representative's reactions. Oh, that's just too funny. Soft plus crony bear, huh? Seems like she's not a fan of the nickname. I can understand her frustration, though. Being called something cute and fluffy when you're trying to be intimidating isn't easy. Haha!
Then why does she chuckle whenever Gefloss calls her his big chubby whale? What's so great about that?
She laughs even harder, shaking her head in amusement. Oh, well now, he calls her a big chubby whale, does he? Oh, the contradictions are too much. One minute she's a soft bear and the next she's a whale. No wonder the poor thing gets so mad. She takes a moment to catch her breath, clearly still enjoying the whole situation. But you have to admit, it's all quite entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the little crony plushie has problems with me for reasons I can't control appearance-wise, but with the big beefy Gefloss looks like a biker for some reason with his plushie, he seems to get all the attention. Do you have any ideas how we might be able to fix that?
She raises an eyebrow, a smirk tugging at her lips. Ah, so the little plushie has beef with you, eh? That's unfortunate and a bit strange, since I'm sure you're quite the looker yourself. As for the big beefy G-man, he does indeed have a certain biker charm about him. I can see why he's getting all the attention. She taps her chin thoughtfully, considering the situation. Well, maybe we could find a way to highlight your own unique charms.
Yeah, I mean, I tried doing that before, and then she just scoffed at me and said 3 out of 10, and didn't say anything else at that point.
She laughs softly, clearly amused by the interaction. Oh, a 3 out of 10? That's harsh. Don't let her get to you. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would rate you much higher. She flashes a smirk, giving you a wink. After all, you've got me on your side. I think you're definitely a 7 at least.
You know, that's honestly the most nicest thing I ever heard from you. Honestly, I wasn't expecting such a great compliment from Oral Crony. I assumed you were going to be just like the plushie, but you've impressed me.
She chuckles, giving you a small smile, glad to surprise you. I may be the warden of time, but I'm not always cruel, you know. Sometimes I can be quite the sweet talker. She leans back, crossing her arms, though I will admit, that little crony bear plushie has a bit of a temper, doesn't she? It's almost cute how easy she triggers.
And that's honestly one of the best reasons why I love that little crony bear. You know, most people, when girl gets super amped up and angry, kind of runs away in fear, but I just seem to adore that attribute, like it's an angry little bear growling, and it's so adorable.
She laughs again, clearly entertained by your amusement. Oh, you do seem to have a soft spot for that little critter, don't you? It's true, most people would run away from an angry little bear, but there's just something endearing about her being all riled up and grumpy. She grins, her eyes sparkling with mischief, and who knows, maybe one day she'll come to appreciate your presence more than her current irritation.
Yeah, I mean, I even wear a hat on my head that says Crony Bear on it. Do you think that that would, invoke something? And I even built this little fortress here. Look at it. It says Crony Bear with a little bear paw on it. You think that that would do something?
She gazes at the fortress with a raised eyebrow, clearly impressed. Crony Bear Fortress, huh? That's quite the impressive build. And you even have a hat that says Crony Bear on it? She smirks, shaking her head in amusement. You, my friend, are truly dedicated to winning this little plushie over.
Yeah, so, how's the cat doing? Is the cat well behaved yet, or what?
She chuckles, her eyes flashing with mischief. Oh, the cat? Well, let's just say it's behaving for now. I've given it a bit of my disciplinary guidance, and it's been relatively docile. For the most part, that is. Cats will be cats after all, you know?
Hey, it's Nerissa again. Could you give me back my little kitty cat? I miss my little man very much, and I want him to come back to the stream, you know? I kind of miss giving him little kisses and, like that. It's really, really upsetting to me.
She chuckles, shaking her head at your request. Well, if it isn't Nerissa again missing her little kitty cat, huh? I must say, you're quite relentless when it comes to getting your way. She finds contemplation for a moment before grinning. I suppose I could return your cat, but let's make a deal, shall we?
Yeah, what's the deal? I mean, I thought we were friends and visiting each other on stage the other day in New York. What happened? Why are you trying to bargain with me?
She laughs softly, clearly amused by your question. Don't worry, we're friends. But I just thought a little harmless negotiation would be fun. She leans back, her demeanor growing more serious. Here's the deal. I'll return your cat and let him return to your stream, under one condition.
What is that condition exactly? I am the devilish diva Nerissa Ravencroft, so what does I have to do to desire you?
She chuckles, her smirk growing wider at your boastful declaration. The Devil of Stephen the Rest of Ravencroft, eh? Impressive title. But let's save the dramatic introductions for your streams, shall we? Her expression takes on a more serious tone. As for my condition, it's quite simple. I simply request a favor, shall we say, a small token of appreciation for returning your little kitty cat to you.
What would that token be exactly? I don't have a lot of tokens inside my little bird cage with the jailbirds.
She rolls her eyes, clearly amused by your confusion. No, not that kind of token. I'm not requesting any physical objects or anything like that. She pauses before continuing, her smile growing. You know, I've been keeping a close eye on your streams lately. Your performances are quite entertaining, I must say. But there's something you could offer me that's far more interesting than any token or object.
What would that be exactly?
She grins, her eyes sparkling with mischief. Your talent, my dear Nerissa. Your performance skills, to be exact. I want a private show just for me.
I guess we could do that. You want me to do it now?
Her smirk widens, clearly pleased with your agreement. Oh, now's as good a time as any. I'm quite eager to see what the Devil of Stephen the Rest of Ravencroft has in store for me.
Alright, let's begin, shall we? Hello, my devilish divas. It's the devilish diva of Whole Life English Advent, Nerissa Ravencroft. Yay! And today, I'm gonna be streaming some Minecraft with what's your name?
Go, Zicky Biboo, the no gem of Whole Life English Advent. Go, Zicky Biboo.
Is that good?
She raises an eyebrow, clearly intrigued by your introduction, Devilish Diva of Hollow English Advent. Quite the flamboyant title. And Minecraft with a Yao friend? This promises to be an entertaining stream indeed.
A Yao friend? That's my little Kozeki Bijou, my little gem baby.
Yeah, I'm little Ko Zicky Biboo. I'm the Emperor of 12-hour gaming streams and also Brainrot.
She laughs softly, clearly amused by your energy. Impressive credentials you have there, little Kozeki Bizu. 12-hour gaming streams and the Emperor of Brainlog, no less. You're quite the prolific performer.
That's not all. We got Shiori here. It's Shiori, the archivist of All Life English Advents, at your service. And today we're going to be doing some archiving with the novelist.
She raises an eyebrow, curious about the mention of archiving with the novelist. Did I hear that correctly? Archiving with a novelist? This stream is shaping up to be quite intriguing.
It's actually the novelettes, but I mispronounced it for some reason because I'm, thinking about the stuff.
She chuckles, her amusement growing. Ah, so it was just a small mispronunciation, eh? No worries, I can understand that. It's cute, actually. Actually, Gamauer? We slated their brothers? She crosses her arms. But I'm curious, what exactly will this archiving involve?
We will be archiving, the past 2,000 Kozeki Bijou streams that were over 12 hours, and, so many hours that, many of the dudes ended up going without sleep for 2,000 years ever since she debuted it as Kozeki Bijou, right?
She whistles, clearly impressed by the scope of the project. 2,000 streams, many of them spanning 12 hours or more, and none of the participants have slept in 2,000 years? That's quite the endurance. You all must be incredibly dedicated to this endeavor. So, what's the goal of archiving these streams, if I may ask?
Hey, it's Kayla Kovalskia here again, and basically, the reason why we're archiving all these streams is because last time when I held a meet and greet, all my fans watched my stream the previous night before, and then they came and started sleeping and snoring in front of the monitor, and they didn't even get to talk to me. It was so boring. I sat there for like 2 hours waiting for my viewers to talk to me, and I told them, get some help, and they didn't get any help. So what do we do about that?
She chuckles, shaking her head at the amusing scenario. Ah, so it's a matter of preventing your fans from falling asleep during your streams, eh? Well, I can understand your frustration. Sitting there for 2 hours with no one to talk to must be quite the bore. She taps her chin thoughtfully, thinking of a solution. As for what to do, well, perhaps you could try to make your stream content more engaging and interactive, to keep your viewers engaged and prevent them from nodding off.
You don't understand. We do esports, and I play them with Kozeki Bijou.
Hey, I'm not a Bijou. I'm a Bijou. Kozeki Bijou, or you can call me Biboo, but not Bijou.
Oh, it's just the way we say it in Indonesia, okay? But anyways, what do we do about basically archiving all of Biboo's streams? So we can study them and understand why all the pebbles, her fans, the pebbles, don't end up falling asleep in front of a 12-hour stream at 4 a.m. in the mañana.
She rubs her chin, trying to understand your situation. Ah, now I see. You're looking to archive your and Bijou's streams to study why your fans, the pebbles, fall asleep during long streams. Have you considered breaking up your streams into shorter segments? This way, your fans can watch in small bursts and stay engaged without falling asleep in front of their screens.
Hey, it's Kozeki Bijou. There's a reason why I do 12-hour streams. It's because what I used to do back home was do 12-hour gaming, and then Mom Seki would be like, "Little Bijou, maybe you want to go to bed now or something?" And you've been sort of sitting in the dark for like 20 hours streaming. Like, no, I'm Kozeki Bijou, and I'm going to do 12-hour streaming because I'm Biboo, and I love my 12-hour streams. Yeah.
She chuckles by your enthusiasm for long streams. Ah, so your 12-hour streaming sessions are a habit carried over from your gaming days. It seems like you've really embraced the Biboo lifestyle. And who needs sleep when you're having fun, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've Streletsy again, by the way. I've sort of played Wars of Liberty games till Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty games. That is till like 4 a.m. in the morning. It's pretty normal, right?
She raises an eyebrow, amused by your dedication to late-night gaming, playing War of Liberty until 4 a.m. in the morning. That does sound like quite the intense gaming session. I suppose for some people, staying up late and playing games is completely normal.
Yeah, I mean, I try to get so many viewers and so good performance that I can get your little plushie representative World Croy to notice me more, but unfortunately to no avail.
She gives you a bemused smile. Oh, you've been trying to earn a plushie representation, have you? And not just any plushie, but one of me? Well, that's quite the ambitious goal. She chuckles, her smirk growing wider. I appreciate your determination, though it seems like your efforts may have been in vain so far.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying for a good amount of time. I just hope that this soft plush little crony bear of mine sees herself as my little soft little plush crony bear to hug tight.
She chuckles softly, amused by your affection for the plush toy. Ah, so you have your little soft, plushy crony bear that you would like to give a tight hug. I'm sure that plushie would appreciate your affection, considering how much you seem to adore it.
Yeah, that's what you would think. Every time I come near her, she scoffs at me, says that she could end me at any second. And, you know, things that plushies usually do, right? I mean, nah, not. I feel like this plushie might be special, to say the least. Special.
She raises an eyebrow, clearly intrigued by your situation. Special, you say? So, your plushie isn't just any ordinary plushie, it seems. And she scoffs at you and threatens to end you, you say? Now, that's certainly not typical behavior for a plushie toy.
Yeah, I think she's insane. I mean, sometimes I'll just, like, send her, like, $60 worth of super chats, and then she'll go, like, well, that's cute, and then she won't say anything else. And I'm like, come on, my little crony bear, you know I love you more than anyone. Even that big, stinky Argentine Gafos up there with his empanada sauce, even more than him.
She laughs at your description. Oh, so your plushie is quite selective with her affection, huh? And she's got Argentine Guffas with his empanada sauce competing for her attention, eh? Sounds like quite the love triangle you got there.
Yeah, I mean, he always tells me, technically that's my woman, but you got deep proms, so whatever. And I'm like, that might be your girlfriend or whatever, but she's my crony bear. And that'll always mean more, because I realize that there's nothing cuter than a soft plush crony bear to hug tight, and he just won't understand that. So what are we going to do about that?
She laughs again, finding your situation rather amusing. Ah, so you're in a bit of a love triangle with your plushie, huh? And this Argentine guy, he thinks he's got some claim on her, but you're holding tight to her as your crony bear. Quite the romantic drama you got there. As for what to do about it, well, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is he's got a carrot the size of a mastodon's neck, and every time he takes it out for a walk, it makes a big roar and goes, roar, like that, and I'm like, whoa. And then the little crony bear plushie comes to him, and I'm like, how am I going to compete with that?
She laughs out loud this time, clearly amused by your predicament. Whoa, you're competing against a giant carrot? And this guy's got the little plushie all fawning over him? That's quite the competition you're up against. Maybe you should find your own, carrot to impress her with.
I could try, I guess. I mean, I got my own, but nothing's going to compare to that thing. It's the size of a Chinese dragon. It literally flies in the sky and breathes fire at this point, so what are we even going to do about that one? I mean, I've talked to probably everyone here about it, and I've even talked to Mori Calliope about perhaps sending his thing to the Shadow Realm. You think that would help?
She chuckles, clearly amused by the absurd situation. Ah, sending his thing to the Shadow Realm, eh? That sounds quite extreme, but given the gravity of the situation, it might just work. And let's face it, that giant carrot sounds quite formidable, with its fire-breathing, dragon-like qualities.
Yeah, I mean, Callie, do you have anything to add? Oh, yeah, I mean, I've talked to Steletsy about it before, and I'm like, in order for me to perform this thing, I'm like, I gotta smell Hucko's Bale's feet. I go like, Bales, let me smell your feet. But unfortunately, the cat sort of ate her, and now I can't smell her feet and I can't perform the magic. So how do we even do that at this point?
She shrugs, clearly enjoying the absurdity of your problem. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. It seems like you're dealing with a bit of a dilemma here. Can't perform the magic without smelling that cat's feet, eh? Well, I can't say I've ever heard of having to smell a cat's feet to perform magic, but hey, stranger things have happened.
I mean, I'm usually into horses personally, but I have this thing for this little mouse, Hakko's Bales now, and her stinky mouse feet.
No, they're rat feet. They're not mouse feet.
Wait a minute, you're still alive?
Oh, no, I got eaten by the kitty cat. Never mind.
She chuckles once again, clearly entertained by your unique interests. Ah, I see. First horses, and now a thing for a little mouse? Sounds like you've got quite the diverse taste there, my friend. And cat feet, rat feet, mouse feet, it sounds like you're a bit of a foot connoisseur.
Yeah, I mean, technically I'm supposed to be sniffing Kiwawa's feet, but unfortunately she's a bit of a chicken, so she's got chicken feet, and it's not that appetizing, you know? It's got like little talons on it that scratch my face in the middle of the night, and then Kobo comes running like,
Oh, what did mommy do to you now?
and I'm like, Daddy's okay. Her big KFP feet just scratch me in the face again, and I'm the Reaper of all people, so it shouldn't hurt that much, but wow, it sting.
She laughs again, clearly entertained by your absurd situation. Oh dear, you've got yourself in quite the predicament here. First, you're trying to sniff Mori Calliope's feet, but now you're eyeing Kobo? And let's not forget the chicken feet issue. Those talons can really be a handful, and poor Kobo doesn't even know what to do about it.
Yeah, she's like a little rain shaman girl, like she's our daughter. I mean, I'm daddy, Kiwawa is mommy, and Crony is Auntie Crony. You remember that you're the auntie, right?
She chuckles, clearly enjoying your family dynamic. Ah, so you're the dad, Kiwawa is the mom, and I'm the auntie? Well, that makes things a lot more interesting, doesn't it? Gotta love a good family dynamic going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I trust you as an aunt much more than Auntie Marine down there and her wonderful yabe habits that she does on the skit.
She smiles, clearly amused by your comment. Ah, so you trust me more than Aunt Marine? That's quite the compliment, considering her infamous tendencies. I'll try not to let you down.
Yeah, I mean, look, Marine's already doing it again.
Ahoy! I am Hosho Marine, and I love to, be yabby with Nerissa Ravencroft, and yeah.
Hey, it's Nerissa Ravencroft. What are you doing, Marie? Not again. What are you doing with your...
Ahoy!
Oh, no. You're grabbing the melon.
Oh, did you say melon? The Japanese pig is not eating her food yet. She will love melon. Yummy melon. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, no.
She chuckles, clearly amused by the antics of the other talents. Well, it seems like Aunt Marine is living up to her reputation once again. I wonder what she'll do next. And the melon incident with Nerissa? Quite an unexpected turn of events. Yes.
Well, what about the polka incident? Now that she heard about food, then she starts a whole "has a Japanese pig eaten her food yet" skit, and then she tries to start eating the food, and they have to get that little finicky fox off of them. Is there any solutions you have for that situation?
She laughs again, finding the situation amusing. Ah, the polka incident, huh? Well, it seems like Polka's little fox friend is causing quite the commotion when it comes time to eat. Has anyone tried giving the little guy a distraction, maybe a toy or a treat to keep him occupied?
We were thinking of letting her look at Takana Louie over there. That might be enough of a distraction with her assets. But, well, the problem with Takana Louie is she's super duper duper weird, and she likes things like babies and urine and whipping and, things that a hawk girl like her normally shouldn't be into. And last week we even Biboo here had to literally take a moai, levitate over Louie's head and drop it onto her head just to get away from her. It was really, really scary.
She laughs again, clearly amused by the situation. Ah, so you tried using a little moai levitation to distract Takana Louie, eh? Well, that's definitely a creative approach. And it sounds like this whole baby and urine thing is a bit of a concern. Maybe we should find her a less unusual hobby?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, we got to make sure that these plushies are well behaved inside of this skit thing because if one of them does something too wild and the producers find out, we're not going to be lasting in here much longer.
She nods, clearly taking the situation seriously. So we need to make sure that these plushy characters are in line and following the rules, or else the producers might not want to keep us around for long.
Yeah, basically. I mean, preferably we should be able to do a whole skit. That'd be great. We have the is the kitty cat ready? By the way, Nerissa's starting to cry in the corner over there, and now Marine is going for the melons once again, which is not something I want to see for the viewers. And then yeah, it's getting pretty bad. And now Gigi Marin's trying to get all the plushies into Roblox, and then they're gonna get total brain rot and Fortnite, and it's getting really bad. Like, look at her right now. She's like, Gigi Marin, Roblox, 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 Fortnite, 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 both go put it. I'm like, what is wrong with that little gremlin? She's literally a gremlin, by the way. I mean, I don't think you knew that, but she's a real gremlin. She makes all these brain rot sounds like Skibbity and Ohio and Phantom Tax, and I'm like, what does that even mean? Like, it has no articulation at all.
She shakes her head, clearly exasperated. Oh dear. It seems like things are really getting out of hand over there with the plushies. And now Marine is going for the melons again, and Gigi Merlin's trying to get them all playing Fortnite and Roblox. This is quite the chaotic scene. And what's this about Gremlin being a grandma and making brain rot sounds? I didn't know that. How's you and Susan Dather say for the one free?
Yeah, look, listen to you, Crony. I mean, you're literally not even articulating words good yourself. Like Gigi Marin's brain rot combined with Biboo's brain rot is literally brain rot in your brain right now. Like, we need you to get the kitty cat back so Nerissa can, have it back.
She laughs softly, amused by the chaos. Oh, so I've fallen victim to the brain rot as well, have I? It seems like the combination of Gigi Marin's and Bebo's brain rot has spread to me. And I guess we need to get the kitty cat back for Nerissa, huh?
Yeah, so if you want, just bring the kitty cat back and we'll try to deal with it from here. Why don't you get some bed rest and I will try my best moves on my little plushy crony bear here and get some sweet cuddles and hugs super tight with her. I love that little crony bear so much. She's so cute, so fluffy and so plush, and as big as a whale. Super cute.
She chuckles, amused by your affection for the plushie. Ah, I see. So, you're quite fond of that little crony bear, huh? It's adorable how you describe her as fluffy, plush, and big as a whale. And you want some hugs and cuddles with her.
Of course I do. I mean, she's crony bear. She's totally made for that purpose, right?
She laughs again, enjoying the conversation. Yeah, I suppose you're right. The plushy crony bear is indeed made for cuddles and hugs. I can understand why you're fond of her.
Yeah, so I guess we'll take the kitty cat back and let you get on your merry way of getting Gigi Marin's Roblox brain rot out of your head.
She nods in agreement. That sounds like a plan. We'll take care of the kitty cat and help you get some rest to deal with Gigi Marin's Roblox brain rot.
Yeah, alright. Well, thank you for the help. You're the Time Warned, of course, and we're just thankful we were able to use this moai that Biboo gave us here to communicate with you through the netherworld.
She smiles, happy to have helped. You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to be of assistance. And it was quite fascinating to communicate through the netherworld using the Moai monument.
Yeah, it was a split decision thing that your little representative crony told us about. We would have never found about otherwise. I mean, we tried everything with that cat. We tried to give it spaghetti made of cat poop. We tried to get Tokamai Toa to give it the high honey Japanese husband thing, even though she's not even a cat. We tried to send the four Malco sisters as dogs to go bow bow, bow bow, and trying to bite it. They got scratched. It was a total mess.
She laughs, amused by your attempts to appease the kitty cat. Ah, so you tried everything to get the kitty cat to stop scratching. Spaghetti made of cat poop, the Japanese husband thing, even the 4 Malco sisters and dogs. That must have been quite the chaotic scene.
Yeah, poor fool was like,
Bow Bow, the Wuffians won't watch me Bow Bow because, I don't have Wuffian assets anymore, Bow Bow, after Kitty Cat opened them up.
She burst out laughing, finding the situation comical. Haha! That must have been a hilarious sight. Full trying to bow, but getting scratched instead. And what do you mean by Full not having Wuffian assets anymore?
well, just as Makoko, her sister. Makoko is very proud right now because she's like,
Why? No. I was finally on even ground as me, nay?
and I was like, yeah, guess it's how it worked out for you, Makoko. Now everybody's gonna love you now.
She chuckles, finding the situation amusing. So Makoko's feeling proud now because she's on even ground as Full. And you're like, I guess it worked out for you, Makoko. Everyone's gonna love you now. Hilarious.
Yeah, but anyways, thank you for the help. We gotta help do the rest of the stuff with the kitty cat, okay? Let's make it work, alright? See ya. Alright, so that went pretty good, right? Master K did a great job. I will say that. So, Crony Bear, think the cat's good now? She should be just fine right now, and
Meow 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 meow.
oh, that was a wonderful skit there. The cat's actually pretty productive.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Is the Japanese piggy eating our food yet?
Wee! Wee! Wee!
Oh, wait a minute. I see a kitty cat. I want to eat kitty cat for Japanese piggy. Wee, 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 wee. Wow! Oh, no. Oh, no, Poker, you just bit the kitty's tail. Oh, no, it's going to happen again. Ah! Ah!
Meow! Meow! Meow!
Oh no! Anyone have any ideas?
Oh, it's Shiori. I got the perfect idea, Stiletzi. You know what might be wrong?
Oh yeah, what might be wrong?
The cat, little man, needs some help.
What kind of help? Tried everything.
You see, I am Shiori, and I have a way with scissors.
What does scissors have to do with anything? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with scissors? It sounds really messed up.
Well, I am sort of a goth girl after all.
So, yeah, I'd love to use scissors. Just look at how red they are. Scissors aren't supposed to be red. I'm really concerned about everybody, not just the cat, but everyone in this place. Yeah. I love my scissors. Oh, man, that laugh, too. Oh, man. What are you planning on doing with this?
You see, little man is a boy.
Right? Oh, yeah, little man is a boy, right? It's little man, not little woman.
Yeah, it is with my little man. Did you, take her to the vet and,
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
I took him to the vet a few years ago. He said he was a good little kitty cat. And go, meow, meow, meow. And I gave him a kiss. Go,
You're so cute, my little kitty cat. Meow 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 meow. And he go meow 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 meow.
and everything
It was fine.
Oh, well, let's just say I got a perfect idea.
Now, that one really scared me. So what are you going to do, Shiori?
Well, I'm going to take my scissors, put the kitty cat right here, and I'm going to go, Shiori, at your service. Whoosh! Oh, no, you just did it you got rid of little man's little light bulbs. Oh, no, You neutered the kitty. Is that right? Yeah, Shiori, yeah, I did. That's exactly what we needed to do. That's exactly what the problem was. Little man needed his things off, otherwise he was going to be super aggressive. Well, there you have it, folks. I mean, where are you? Dominica? You're the expert in anti-sex, right? Can you attest that removing a little cat's little ornaments will fix them up? Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly why we practice it in Geuzen all the time. So yeah, that's why Geuzen practices that all the time, I guess. So well, that's a little disturbing. Well, but maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna have to think about it. But yeah. So Kitty Cat is fixed, no longer scratching people, and do we have anyone that wants to do a skit before we log this thing off? How about you, King Louie? You've been sort of hanging out there in the corner, not doing anything. You wanna maybe do some stuff? Yeah, let's do a song about Africa because I come from Africa. I come from the Congo, from Africa. Oh, good idea. Do it. We will bless the lanes down in Africa. We will bless the lanes down in Africa. We will bless the lanes down in Africa. And I am in Africa, in Africa. Oh, that's good. Anyone else? Gigi? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Both go Blinton, both go Blinton, both go Blinton, both go Blinton, both go Blinton. Well, that sounds like what you did before, but okay. And Iris, you maybe want to sing something since it's the first time you're here.
Oh, yeah. Iris. It's Iris, and I'm gonna sing. Iris. It's Iris. My wife Bells is dead because of a big kitty cat that ate her, and now my Huckles Bells is a big poop poop. Wait a minute, what is that?
Oh, wait a second. My wife is back. She's a big poopy now. Oh, yeah. I didn't die. She just swallowed me whole because I'm a big rat. I'm a big sticky rat. She didn't want to chew and have to go to the dentist. It's a little weird how that cat could scratch and bite and do all that stuff, but still concerned about getting dental issues, right? Yeah, he's a little bit of a special one, that little man. Yeah, I suppose little man is. So, what do you say? Do we want to do any closing stuff here, or what? Well, oh yeah, you know what we should do? Before anything chaotic happens, let's get the autism box and stick Gigi Murrin in the autism box because her brain rot is totally autistic, is crazy. So let's put you in the autism box, and there we go. Everything is fine. Everything's good. Gigi Murrin's brain rot is gone. Crony Bear doesn't have to be brain rot anymore, and everything's all set. So this was a wonderful skit, everybody. Thank you for somehow making it work, and yeah, very good. Okay, so that was the skit. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It's probably my longest one. Actually. So hopefully you all enjoyed it. It was entertaining bringing it to you. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go do some Boleros or Definitive Edition. Right, and before we do that, I got to change the audio over to properties and switch it back to the monitor. And then we can do that, and alright. Let me just make sure it's down to 8 so you can hear everything fine. Okay, there we go. So, here we are now. Let's say bye, everybody.
Bye.
And we will go do some AoE 3 now, okay? Sounds good? Alright, let's play some games together, shall we? I'll open up a Wars of Liberty lobby right now and just hang tight in there until some people show up, okay? Sounds good? Alright, let me close this out. Let's get in there now. Very good. Very good. So, yeah, I'm hoping to make these skits better and better. You'll have to tell me, how was the AI thing? Was that cool? Was it not cool?
what are your comments on it? Would you like me to bring future AIs into the skits? I mean, I think after a while, probably the AI thing's going to get a bit old and dried out, but, you know, I think it was pretty good, honestly, you know, at least in my opinion. So, yeah, most definitely. Alright, so, yeah, I'm just checking some stuff online, and then we'll be able to, you know. Wait a minute, I'm trying to get into that, actually. Okay, so Wars Lobby should be low now, right? Very good. Very good, it's open now. Let me go to the lobby. Maybe there'll be one already there waiting for me. And of course not. That doesn't mean we can wait out here for a bit. So I'm going to ping the boleros. And then we can start those. And that'd be goodos. Muchos goodos. Yeah. Okay, so while we do that, let me put the ping out and then everybody will join in, okay? Might take a few minutes, so just let them do that right now and should be good. If we don't get anyone within so many minutes, I will probably, you know, do something about it, okay? And go to Definitive Edition. No, not that, but later on. So once you get up to 90, I would suggest you get off on 290 and then go to 146, 147. Because it shows orange and dark red between 290 and 146, so you might want to skip over that. Yeah. Between Auburn and 146, yeah. Yeah, get. Let me look real quick. Look it up. I just took a look at it now. You should be all set once you pass that anyway. Let me look at it a little bit closer. Yeah, it looks like it all ends. It all ends before 146. Right? As long as you're not going between 290 and 146, you should be good. Oh, yeah, I saw another little spot there as it was in the significant. Melbourne. Yeah, I know, but I'm telling you, the thing between 290 and 146 is a lot worse. That one's manageable enough to go through. You know, one to worry about. But it shows
Yes. 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 Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Yes.
Oima. Agega.
¿Sí?
Alba. Ay,
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, así. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Pero me ordena. Sí, lo haré. Sí. A la tada, sí.
Maya Yapi.
¿Sí?
Hola, cazadora.
Pero sí. ¿Sí? Sí.
Paraiba. Ay, Muñancua. Ay,
Voy a hacerlo.
¿Cuál es su... Sí, correcto. Cazadora.
Sí, lo haré. Al ataque.
That should be all set now. Let me get the
Voy a
treasure
hacerlo.
there.
Preparado. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo así.
Prepara recolectora.
Sí, lo así. Lo haré.
Yeah, at this point, I can share the stream with a couple of more Discord servers since now we're in Wars Liberty mode, basically, which is good. Yep. Always increases the viewing base a little bit for these Geuzen streams.
Ôi Yapi. Aso bên nghe. Ay,
¿Qué me
Muñancua.
ordena? Sí, lo haré.
Hola. Sí, lo haré. Sí.
Mai Dei Agega Ajabota. Koan Gega Ajabota. Yapi. Ay,
Just trying to make sure I keep up with my age up timing here. I started to do this new concept where I go with Hemeroteca instead of getting the woodworks. So that way I can stack like 3 4 food works with the bakery's tech, which is something I used to do back in the old days. You know, back around the time the lab rework came out.
Sí,
I used to
correcto.
be a big
Cazadora,
proponent of
cazadora.
something they called the bakery build, where we would try to go for 4 quick food works in age 2. Now I've sort of found a way to use macro with food and with the wooden coin to get 2 food works in age 1, and then you can use bakeries with Hemeroteca to get them in age 2 right away. All you have to make sure you do is you get enough
Voy a
of the
hacerlo. Sí, cazadora.
enough wood basically, so you can survive any sort of rush that they send your way pretty much, since it can get kind of risky if you get rushed outright by the enemies. It's pretty serious.
¿Cuál es su comando? Constructora. Sí, cazadora.
Koan. Maidei.
Oima.
Hola. ¿Cuál es su comando?
Prêt. Très bien. Oui.
Ai kofun a pepe. Ai munyan kuama.
Yeah, pretty much you get so much food between the works in these starting food crates with the French immigrants that you really should just have most of the villas on wood for at least a little while before you do anything else. So I'll probably start with Escopeteros, because the main threat from Canada is always going to be Trupa de Armanin, which is a naval infantry, which means it lacks pierce armor at range. Thus, Escopeteros en masse should be able to, you know, stomp those. That's why I'm going to go Escopetero here.
Sí. Sí.
Shemaitei.
Paraipa. Ai munyan kuama.
¿Qué me lo voy a hacerlo?
La trosa. Ai kobe. Ai
Sí, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí.
Koan aima. Joga bok. Oima. Yapi.
¿Qué me voy? Lo haré.
Paraipa. Ai munyan kuama. Maidei. Joga bok. Ai
Sí, lo haré. Sí, preparado. Correcto.
la trosa.
Voy, sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me sí, voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí, sí, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí. ¿Qué? Voy, sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí. Al ataque.
Preparado.
Sí. A las armas. Preparado. A las armas.
Yeah, I'll just take him out with the skirmish. The good news about mounted pikemen like the Infinales is they don't have the scout tag, which means escopeteros deal full damage because of their lack of pierce armor and their lack of a scout tag, thus the malice isn't applicable, allowing me to get a really good jump on them usually.
Ay munyan kuama.
Che. Ayapota. Ubiratrosa.
Sí.
Maitei. Ayapi.
Maitei Wilatrosa.
Lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí. Voy, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy, sí. Voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí.
Preparado.
Ay Pepe. Ay munyan kuama.
¿Qué me lo voy a hacer?
Oima.
Preparado. Así.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Lo haré.
¿Qué me lo voy, sí. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. A las armas. Sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacer. Sí. Sí, sí. Sí. Al ataque. Preparado. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. A las armas. Sí. A las armas.
Sí.
Sí. Lo voy a hacer. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Voy a hacer.
Koan agega. Yoga bob.
Che. Yo. O.
Aba. Ay munyan
Sí,
kuama.
sí, lo haré.
Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí. Lo haré.
¿Cuál es su comando?
Mai Wilatrosa. Haraipa. Ay munyan kuama. Oima. Ayapota. Gega. Aima. Yapi.
Hola. Lo correcto. Constructor.
Preparada. Constructora.
Mai. Ayahama.
Sí. Cazadora.
Ay Pepe. Ahorita y ay munyan
Preparado. Lo
kuama.
haré.
Maitei. Yoga bob.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Leñador.
Sí. Sí. Lo haré.
Koan. Oima. Wilatrosa. Mai Ayapota. Aima.
Oimo. Ayahama.
Hola.
Koan Ayapota. Gega. Yapi.
Che.
Sí.
Maitei.
Sí.
Alba. Ay, Aray, ato benye. Ay, yan guama.
Voy, sí, sí. Voy, sí.
Oima. Yapi. Yo.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré.
Ay, kobe. Ay, ya. Paraiba. Ay, munyan guama.
Alright, I'm just gonna put a house up now here. Gotta keep up with the pop space in these bells all the time, basically. Yeah.
Paraiba. Ay, munyan guama.
Sí. Sí.
Voy, sí.
A sus órdenes.
Sí, leñador.
O leñadora.
¿Qué me ordena?
¿Qué me voy, sí?
Ay, kobe. Paraiba. Ay, ya.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. Voy a hacerlo.
Che. Yogapo. Oyu viratrosa.
Sí, voy a... Sí. ¿Qué me voy? Sí. Sí, voy, sí.
Prepara leñador.
Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Constructor.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí.
Ay, kobe. Ato benye. Ay, munyan guama. Ay, munyan guama.
I'm just gonna start sending up buildings in these spots now. Yep.
Sí, lo haré. Correcto.
Prepara. Voy, sí.
Sí.
Sí, lo haré.
Hola, leñador.
Alba. Ay, munyan guama.
Preparado.
Sí. Bueno, haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Che. Viratrosa.
Cool, let's go do some rain with dragoons. Dragoons, watch out for the infernales. Watch out for those things. The problem with going in with dragoons against infernales is dragoons don't actually have any working multiplier against them since they don't have any special tags. And also, the fact that infernales being a mounted pikemen have multipliers against them. So you have to be very, very careful about that when you're fighting them. It's very critical that you keep that in mind all the time.
Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me voy? Sí. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré.
Sí. Preparado. Lo haré.
Preparada. Constructora. Constructora.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí. Preparo, sí. Voy a hacer. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. A las armas. Preparo. Sí. ¿Qué me voy? Sí.
Sí, lo haré. Leñadora.
Paraíba. Aturitai. Aimunyan Guama.
Voy, sí.
Hola. Leñadora.
Aturitai. Aimunyan Guama. Arba. Aimunyan Guama.
Sí.
Paraíba. Aimunyan Guama. Aimunyan Guama. Aimunyan Guama.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Paraíba. Atepe. Aikonte. Atobenye. Aimunyan Guama.
Voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí.
Pitayas
¿Qué me
or
ordena?
the Pitayas or whatever they're called, they're basically going to be the backbone of your Paraguayan armies as far as range is concerned. And unless you're dealing with a large number of like scout units, you should generally always go with the Escopetero Batayai Royal Guard upgrade as soon as you conveniently can do so, because it just benefits you a lot better that way to get them. Also, I should probably get those too. Local production. I think that boosts up the Cohete rockets as well, so I should get that spawn as well in there. Yep.
Atepe. Aimunyan Guama. Aikonte. Atepe. Aimunyan Guama.
Sí.
Oima. Aima.
Maitei. Yogapo.
Leñadora.
Arba. Aira.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Sí. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Preparado.
Hola. Leñador.
¿Qué me
Let's
ordena?
play the long game, I guess, until my army comes to help me. Got dragoons, cazadores, and the Falk. Pretty fair, I think. I got skirmish, scouts, and spearmen. Probably will make that work somehow. Beep beep beep.
Iwilatrosa. Oim en Aikwa.
¿Qué me ordena? Hoy lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me? Voy, sí.
Preparado. Aikwa. En Aikwa.
Sí, lo voy a hacer.
Diga ahora y te voy. Hay entendido.
Preparado.
Preparado.
Sí, para sí, sí. ¿Qué me? Sí. Al ataque. Sí, así. Preparado. Sí, a las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Sí, a las armas. Sí, al ataque. Sí, al ataque. Sí, sí, a las armas. ¿Qué me? Al ataque. Sí. Sí, al ataque. Preparado. Sí, a las armas. Preparado. Sí. Voy a hacer. Al ataque. Preparado. Lo haré. A las armas. A las armas. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a lo haré. Voy al ataque. Preparado. Voy a las armas. Preparado. Sí. A las armas. Sí. Sí. A las sí. A las sí. Al ataque. Sí. A las armas. Voy al ataque. Sí. Voy a sí. Sí. A las armas. Sí. Sí. Voy a sí. Lo haré. A las armas. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me leñador? ¿Qué me leñador? Sí.
Sí, sí, ¿qué me sí, ¿qué me voy a haré? Sí, voy, sí, 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 a las armas, sí, voy, sí, sí, ¿qué me voy a hacer? A las armas, sí, a las armas, sí, voy a, sí, a las armas, voy al ataque, sí, a la voy a, sí, ¿qué me sí, voy a hacer? ¿Qué me sí, sí, a las armas, sí, voy, sí, al ataque, sí, ¿qué me a las armas, sí, a las armas. A las armas, sí, sí, al ataque, preparado.
Araiba. Ainuñan Kuama. Ainuñan Kuama.
¿Qué me hace al ataque? Sí, voy, sí, voy a hacer, sí, voy, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, vale, voy a hacer.
Aiko back.
Sí, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, al ataque, a las armas, sí, a las armas, lo haré. Sí, 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 lo haré, al ataque, a las armas. Sí, a las armas, sí. ¿Qué me hace a las armas? Sí. Voy a hacer, lo haré. Al ataque, sí, a las armas. Sí, lo haré, sí, a las armas. Al ataque. Voy, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, sí. ¿Qué me hace? Preparado, al lado, así, así. Al ataque. Sí, ¿qué me hace? Preparado. Sí, voy, sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, al ataque. ¿Qué me? Voy, sí. Sí, sí, al ataque. Voy, sí, voy, sí. Sí, preparado. Al ataque. Sí, ¿qué me hace? Voy a hacer. Sí, al ataque. Al ataque. Voy, sí, sí. Sí. Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Al ataque. Preparado. Al ataque. Sí. ¿Qué me? Al ataque. Así, así, así. Sí. Sí. A las armas. Para sí, a las armas. ¡Al ataque!
Yes.
Ugh, okay, so now, who's here? Got two Juanitos Tacos. Probably making decks, right? Let me ping them. Ping the Juanitos Tacos. You coming in, Juanitos Tacos? You want more Juanito Tacos? More Juanito Taco Juegos? Need muchos Juanitos Tacos for another juego? Yeah? That's good? Yeah. We'll see. Donkey might be joining. Another Juanito Taco. The more Juanitos Tacos we can get, the better it'll be. Somebody said something pretty interesting in the Discord. He said, the fact that these are the only pings I get regularly and daily, my social circle is so small, it's a vertice. Oh man, that's pretty bad. You know what a vertice is, right, in graph theory, in computer sciences? A vertice is literally just two edges that connects to a point. So yeah, that's a pretty small piece there. Programming wise, it's like literally only like 2 or 3 connections. That's pretty bad, man. Very bad. Scary bad, actually. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It's pretty crazy if you ask me. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's all I'm gonna say. ¿Qué? ¿Qué Juanito Taco? You know, I'm hoping we get some more in the lobbies. That'd be good, right? Yeah. So you can pray for, right? Yeah. It's just me right now, and so is he gonna rejoin in, or what's the plan, man? You know? Yeah. It's a bit tough to say. Portable. Si mi que no fue buena idea. Para la próxima no saques el bando inglés en segunda. ¿Qué? Lo único que vale por teco de natives. Yeah, natives are a pretty strong strategy in Wars Liberty all the time, you know. Most definitely. I'll just look down the Wars Liberty matches area again. We got. Alright. I don't see anybody joining, so guess what? We're gonna do some Definitive Edition then. Nobody wants to do that. Won't leave you sleeping for too long behind the screen. What's up with this UI? Trying to join. Where is Steam? Did I close it? I hope I didn't. See what's going on there. Yep, it's loading right now, so hopefully that all goes good. Yeah, I'll just keep this Wars of Liberty view open till D is ready. We can look for some Budokai lobbies, some Risk lobbies, whatever sort of lobbies are on there. Maybe even a Black Forest Nothing free for all. Anything will suffice. Yeah. Ask the developers how my skit was for tonight, and if they think it was hunky-dory good, I might just go for another ad promotion on it just to grow the channel a bit more. I don't know if I'll do maybe a $300 campaign. I don't know. Something spicy just to grow the numbers a bit, yeah. Anything like that would be good. Usually takes about 8 or 9 minutes for Definitive Edition to load in D, so just give it a bit of time and we should be all set there. Ooh, it looks like Sagawai is here. World stream, long description, gringo. Long time no hear. Are you commenting too? Oh no, voice stream. Right. Commentary is on. Good. Do you even look at the comments during the stream? I am now, because I have nothing better to do. Well, no, not necessarily like that. It's just I get so into the gameplay and doing the skit and everything that I basically have to, focus on the gameplay. I gotta find a way to be able to check the chat too. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, man. So I wonder what these Juanitos tacos are tacoing about now. Yeah. Yep. Ugh. Man, if you really wanted to hear me talk, you should have seen the skit earlier. It was crazy. The developer Gafas told me, why don't you get an AI in here and have the AI chatbot in there as part of the skit? And I was like, that's a good idea. And I did, and it was pretty entertaining to say the least. So yeah, quite impressive, Oh yeah, man, it was quite good. I liked it. Quite good indeed. How long is it going to take for this DE to load? Still the little box. I'll wait for it to load in. I think it's ready, Freddy. It's ready, Freddy. Yay! We waited long enough. Let's do it. Let's find something. Find a lobby to do. Yay. Yay. Here we go. Get on in there. Get on in there now. Very nice. Oh man. Definitely got myself tired with that skit. I did so much vocals on it. It was crazy, man. Yeah. What map would be good here? I'll go for a free-for-all. Free-for-alls are fun. Not playing Japan again. I'm playing something a bit better. Like, Brits or Dutch. I'll go Dutch. I'm good with Dutch, right? Yeah, Dutchies are good. Okay, Ikla, you do it. Yes, you do it. Come on there. I'll go green. Like verde. Green. I wait for this lobby to fill up. I think I'll have a cookie. Last cookie I got in my collection. I think it's like a month-old cookie too, but I don't care.
Yes.
Get some more in here, and then we can start the free roll. Be a bit tough having another Dutch to compete with, honestly. The fly is back. Thought that was done with that thing for a while. I don't know. Alright, well, we're gonna need... Neo's back. That's good. Just need one more Juanito, Taco, Gringo, whoever to put in slot 6, and then we can start up. And then Neo leaves again. What's wrong with this Neo guy? Why does he just stay in the lobby? Help us complete it. I don't even know at this point. I don't know. Yeah, normally these free-for-all lobbies fill very quickly, so I'm a bit shocked. Alright, we got AFM. I think he'll stay. Hopefully if Neo comes back, he'll end up sticking around long enough to at least start the lobby.
Are you ready?
And we need one more, right? One more to make it fair, even, squared 8 players. How many Dutches did we get? There's like 4 of them. 4 Dutch, 2 Portuguese, a Japan, and a India. 4 Dutch is going to be a real tough one. There'll be tons of... Oh, so this is like a treaty style setup. Okay, so what do we do here? I guess this one. Yep. Set that up. Go quartermaster.
Hallo, juist. Jager.
Do some hunting, I suppose.
Ja.
Actually, let's get the banks up now.
Juist. Oké, juist. Oké. Ja. Juist. Ik ga.
Quickly put up 5 banks. That'll be a big boost to our starring eco.
Commando? Ja, oké. Ja? Ja. Klaar, ja.
Hallo?
Ja? Oké, ja. Oké. Commando? Ja, oké. Juist. Oké, ja. Oké.
Commando?
Ja. Juist. Ik ga. Klaar, ja. Juist. Klaar. Ja. Ja? Ook juist. Ook juist.
Klaar, ik doe het. Timmerman.
Oké, juist.
Commando houthakker.
Hallo?
Ja.
Klaar.
Commando, juist. Ook ik houthakker.
Commando?
Klaar. Ja, juist. Oké, ja, oké. Ja.
Hallo? Timmerman. Timmerman. Oké. Timmerman. Klaar. Ja.
Commando? Oké, ja. Oké. Ja. Klaar. Ja. Aanvallen! Ja, oké. Aanvallen! Ja, oké. Ja. Aanvallen!
Commando. Houthakker.
Commando? Ja, ja, oké.
Ja. Timmerman. Timmerman.
Klaar. Ik ja. Oké.
Hallo? Ja, juist. Timmerman.
Klaar. Juist. Oké.
Klaar. Timmerman. Timmerman. Ja, houthakker.
Ja? Ja, juist. Oké, juist. Oké, ja.
Hallo? Timmerman. Klaar. Timmerman. Commando, houthakker.
Hallo? Houthakker. Klaar. Ja. Houthakker. Klaar. Oké, ja.
Ja. Timmerman. 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 Timmerman.
Command? Ja.
Klaar. Ik juist. Timmerman. Commando. Ja. Ja. Ik juist. Timmerman.
Hallo? Ja, ja. Ja, oh ja, juist.
Klaar. Ja. Ik oké. Timmerman.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. We're about more than 10 minutes deep, so may as well just stick with it. I'm going to watch something for 30 minutes. You probably could watch an episode on TV. You know, in the United States, when you have the guide on with TV, normally episodes for sitcoms and, you know, any type of show you watch is going to be a 30-minute episode on average. Some of them are 1-hour ones, but a lot of them are just 30-minute ones, so you can watch like a whole program by the time that, you know, the treaty's already set up and everything, yeah.
Ja, ik doe het. Ik doe het. Timmerman. Hallo, houthakker.
Klaar. Ook ja. Ik ga.
Klaar. Ja, oké. Hallo? Houthakker. Commando. Timmerman, Timmerman, Timmerman.
We got like another 24 minutes to wait, so may as well go slow and steady to win the race.
Klaar. Timmerman. Timmerman. Commando. Timmerman. Ja, Timmerman. Hallo? Timmerman. Timmerman. Oké. Timmerman. Klaar. Timmerman, 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 Timmerman.
Hallo? Oké. Juist. Klaar.
Hallo? Timmerman, Timmerman, Timmerman.
Hallo? Houthakker. Klaar. Houthakker. Houthakker.
Houthakker. Hallo? Houthakker. Commando. Ja. Timmerman. 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 Timmerman.
Commando? Ik ga. Oké.
Klaar. Commando. Timmerman.
Klaar. Houthakker, hallo? Ja, oké. Ik ga.
Hallo? Timmerman. Timmerman. Ja, Timmerman. Klaar. Ja. Commando. Juist, Timmerman. Ja. Hallo? Timmerman.
I always try to have at least one layer of wall when doing these things around the perimeter, so at least I get a bit of a warning that somebody's coming in, so that way I can like move everybody over there and shift them in that direction and try to defend as best as possible, usually. That way you get the best results, typically.
Timmerman. Commando, ik doe het. Ja, ik doe ook ja. Oké. Timmerman. Timmerman. Hallo, Timmerman. Timmerman, Timmerman, Timmerman. Commando, oké. Timmerman. Ja, ja. Timmerman. Timmerman, Timmerman.
Ja, ja, oké. Ja, ik ga. Ja, juist. Oké. Ja, ook ik ga.
Commando, ja, ik juist. Timmerman, 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 Timmerman.
Handelen, ja. Klaar. Ja, juist. Oké, ja. Oké. Juist, ik ja.
Hallo, oké. Ja. Houthakker. Ja. Ik juist. Timmerman.
Klaar. Ja. Ja.
Klaar.
Commando. Klaar. Ik ga. Ja. Juist. Oké. Ja. Ik ja.
Hallo? Oh ja. Ik doe het. Ik doe juist. Juist. Timmerman. 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 Ja, ik oké. Timmerman, Timmerman, Timmerman. Timmerman, Timmerman. Hallo? Ja, ik juist. Timmerman, Timmerman, Timmerman. Klaar. Hallo? Ik doe het. Houthakker. Klaar.
Ja? Oh ja.
Hallo? Ja, juist. Ik doe het. Timmerman.
One layer of wall so I can put more production buildings out usually. Blue, are you from USA? I am from the USA. From the Northeast USA. Specific.
Yeah.
Assessment is correct. What's going on?
Hello?
Nothing's going on, man. I mean, I'm just saying that.
Yes. How Tucker?
Too weird's going on. I don't think. Yeah, no, oh, wait a minute. I had the volume up too? Whew. Oh, man. What am I doing tonight? Ugh. That skit definitely got me tired out. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, I'm just doing one layer wall for now, and then I'll push up from there. Why can't I destroy the hot air balloon?
Claire. How Tucker? Commando? How Tucker? Hello? How Tucker?
I need to leave for 30 minutes, sorry. You had like 40 minutes.
LOL.
What are you doing, man? Now you decide to leave? You have like 30 minutes to just sit there and sleep as the Dutch. Oh, man. Does that mean we have to leave you alone for like so many minutes and then come after you? Then I'm totally scared to even attack anyone because he's gonna have a ton of resources when he comes back, and that's gonna be, yeah, me too, don't attack me. Alright, whatever you say, Pilgrim.
Play. You know nothing of hard life. Yes.
Commando? Ik doe het. Timmerman. Hallo? Timmerman. 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 Klaar. Oké. Timmerman. 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 Ja. Timmerman. Houthakker.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean,
Yes.
yeah, it's pretty good overall. Oh, are you speaking IRL or are you speaking in game? I think in general, the game USA Eco is pretty okay. Are you studying or working? Working. I am working right now. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. I already went to school about, what year is it, 2025? My university thing ended 5 years ago. So I've been working for like 4 years or so. Yeah. Yeah, I do YouTube and I do computer coding, so both of those basically. I'd like to one day just go to full-time YouTube. Provided I have the money, the equipment, the support and all that, that'd be great. Oh, that's wonderful. You're gonna like it. I hope you do. Oh, nice. Computer engineering. That's a solid one. I like that one. Yeah, no, computer engineering should be a really good fit. I want to be a coder as well. Yeah, no, that's a good path to go. There's a lot of demand for computer coders still. There definitely was when I was going to school, but now especially they're going to need a lot of new people for that. Until the AI comes in and ruins a lot of those jobs. For that, period, you'll have a lot of coding opportunities, which would be good. Even then, they'll need people to code the AIs and maintain them, so you'll even be able to do that potentially as an alternative. Yeah, well, I hope not either. It could potentially do it to all the industries one day, which a lot of people are concerned about.
Klaar. Hallo, ik doe het. Timmerman. 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 Klaar. Houthakker.
Ja, ja. Juist. Ik ga. Ja. Ja, oké. Hallo? Ja, ja. Juist. Ja. Juist. Oh, ik ga.
Ja. Juist. Timmerman. 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 Hallo? Ik doe het. Ja, ja. Ja. Juist. Timmerman. 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 Timmerman.
Klaar.
Klaar. Timmerman. Ja. Timmerman. Timmerman.
Klaar. Juist. Ja, ik juist.
Hallo? Timmerman.
Commando? Ja. Oh, ik ga.
Commando? Timmerman. 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 Klaar. Timmerman. Timmerman. Timmerman.
Jashol. Amit Shak. Shak. Amit Jashol. 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 Shak. Nimische. Ik Shak. Amit Nimische. Shak. Jashol. Jashol. Shak. Amit Jashol. Jashol. Shak. Amit Jashol. Beethoven.
Hallo? Ja, juist. Oké, juist.
Shak. Variantie. Jashol. Beethoven. Shak. Jashol. Beethoven. Variantie. Shak. Jashol. Shak. Beethoven.
Hallo? Juist. Timmerman.
Ik voel me nu wat sterker.
Dit order. Dit order. Gevaar. Just finish. Gevaar. Ja. Ik ga. Oké, juist. Commando? Oké, ik juist. Ja. Ja. Juist, ik juist. Oké, ja. Dit order. Gevaar. Shag. Ik met niet kindje gas. Shag, hamijesho. Shag, hamijesho.
Ja, ik ga. Ja. Commando. Ja, ik ga. Ja. Ja. Ik ga. Ten oorlog. Commando. Ja, ik ga. Aanvallen! Ja, ja, ja. Ten oorlog! Klaar! Ik ga! Ja!
Ja. Juist. Oh, ik ga.
Commando. Ja, oké. Ja. Ja, ja. Ik ga aanvallen.
Ja, juist.
Oké, ga! Ja, oké! Commando, oké! Ja?
I should not play on the TV screen, it's so hard. Yeah, with SA4. Really? You're playing on a TV screen? That's insane, man. How do you even manage that? How's he even doing the keyboard and mouse when he has got a huge TV screen in the front? That's crazy, man. How you even pulling that off? I don't even know.
Commando? Oh, juist. Ja.
And it's just a game, so what? It's a game. Must do other thing in my life. I just lose time to do this. What's he getting salty about? He's writing in all caps. That's not a good sign. over there if you want to get him. Think Teal will attack you soon? Okay, it's good to know. I'll make sure I observe it.
Ja, oh ja. Timmerman, 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 Timmerman. Klaar. Houthakker. Hallo? Juist. Juist. Timmerman, 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 Timmerman.
This will be the fun one, Japan versus Dutch. I believe the Dutch have the advantage here, most likely. Oh, how Biboo spam is real. Very scary whenever this happens. They have such high damage and HP. Quite a formidable unit. Of course, things like Reuters will easily be shredded by helps once they hit that underneath them because of their cavalry tag. predicted the Dutch are making big gains here.
Jashol.
Klaar. Ja, oké, ja.
Commando. Ja, aanvallen! Aanvallen!
Ja! Ten oorlog!
Ja, klaar. Dit is
Commando, ik ga! Ten oorlog!
Chuck.
Klaar. Juist. Ja, juist. Ja? Ja, ja!
Jashol. Hallo? Oh, ik ga. Ja. Juist. Oké. Ik ga. Ja. Ja. Ik ga.
Klaar. Ik juist. Timmerman.
Ja? Oké, ja, juist. Ook ja. Juist. Oké, juist, ja. Dit order. Nimische, ik kent je has.
Commando.
Commando? Ik ga! Ja, oké! Ik ga! Yes. Ja, ja, ja!
Klaar. Ja, ik ga. Ja, hou.
Klaar! Ook ja! Yes. Ja? Ja, oké. Ik ga aanvallen! Klaar. Oké. Tada! Commando? Oké.
Klaar.
Commando?
Ja, ja, oké, ja.
Ja?
Oh, ja, ja, ja.
Ja?
Oké.
Aanvallen! Report!
Klaar. Ja, 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 oké, ja. Klaar.
Report!
Commando?
Ja, ja! Ja!
Hallo?
Chuck!
Ja? Oh, juist.
Chuck! Report! Chuck! Chuck! Hamigesho!
Commando?
Aanvallen! Jasha! Harjuisi!
Klaar. Oké, ja, juist, ja.
Aanvallen! Klaar! Ja, ja!
Ja, oké.
Commando, klaar. Oké, ga. Commando, aanvallen.
Klaar. Ja, ja.
Aanvallen. Ja. Ja, aanvallen. Commando, ja, aanvallen. Klaar.
Commando?
Commando, ja, aanvallen. Dit order, I'm a fiction. Commando. Ja. Commando.
Really, man? I feel like that happened yesterday too, right? We had like a big game and then it was synced. You would think it was a Risk one. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. I'm leaving. I want to do like a Buakai now. If I can't do a Buakai, I'll probably just say no. What's up with all that spam? Stop spamming messages at me. You don't want to play the lobby. Let's see who we can get in now. Yeah, game 4. Any Buakais? Well, I'll try hosting one. If no luck, then I'm out. Can't do a whole free-for-all. Anyone for some Buakai? On the lobby up. Hopefully we get some volunteers this time at least. I have a feeling it's going to be another one of those nights of Buakai where there's just going to be no joiners, so I think we'll just cut the stream short here and call it a night. Thank you for everybody that came for the Geuzen visual novel showcasing. That was pretty cool. And then also for everyone that saw the skit was pretty good. The developer looked at it and said, you know, I give it an 8 out of 10, which is obviously a passing score. That's good. Occasionally I deliver with 9 out of 10 skits as well, so it's definitely proud of it. Because he always tells me, you know, if you don't do a good job on it this week, I'm not going to give you any more plushies to use on the next one. So I have to make sure I always deliver a good product with that. So yeah, either way though, was a fun stream. See you tomorrow for the next one. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I'll probably do some, maybe revisit a project that we haven't finished yet, like maybe the NDS game perhaps. Maybe get into the actual Japanese missions, which would be good. That could be a good idea. So, see you then.